watching, don't really care if my rhythm's off, 'cause I'm gonna dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance by myself like nobody's watching, don't really care if my rhythm's off, 'cause I'm gonna dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. 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 I'm gonna dance, 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 dance.
Hello, chat. Welcome. Happy to see everything, guys. Hello, hello. It is Saturday, and I'm very happy. very happy for that. There we go. Hopefully, you guys do not hear that I see that currently is running on the lowest possible setting of just being a fun, basically. So hopefully, you guys do not hear that.
Stop following me.
Admiral Big Big, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi, welcome, welcome. Hello there, Kayleen the Wilds. Welcome, Mattfish. Hi, Blank. Hello there, Nimbly the Deadly Another. Hi, Comical. Hello there, Fiscal Defoca. Welcome. Happy to see you. I don't think we can hear it. Perfect. That is absolutely perfect. Okay. Because we're gonna be chatting throughout the whole stream today, anyways, I think we can just jump into the painting. Well, not painting, but priming. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So let me pause the music. Really quick. Hello there, Necrotome, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. Let me grab the music. Pause it. And we're gonna choose a music to play in the background in a moment. There are several things I must do. First, swap here. Second, move myself. There we go. Perfect. Third, boot up a software for capture card. Give me a moment as I have to... You could check X4 Foundations OST. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Let me grab YouTube really quick on the gaming PC. X4 Foundations OST. Let's X4... I've written 4X instead of X4. Foundations OST. There we go. Okay, it's gonna be this one. And I cannot hear it. Now I can. And you can. Perfect. I'm checking if it's gonna be too loud or not really. If it'll be too loud, let me know, and we're gonna lower it a little bit. Hello there, Snowman. Welcome. Happy to see her. Ding today. Hi. Okay. So we are painting this guy today, or rather, first we're priming him and then we're painting him. It is a bit strong. I was worried about it. Okay. Now it should be good. So we're priming this guy and then hopefully painting him today. Will I finish him today? That I do not know. But that is okay. We are gonna at least start. I unfortunately didn't finish priming him last stream. I ran out of time. I physically ran out of time. I'm gonna check one thing. Hilder Silence, welcome. Happy to see you doing today. My day has literally just started. It has literally just started. I have woken up as usually around 11, and I was immediately jumping into setting up stream. There we go. I knew that something is off. No, it's fine. We're good now. Same. Yeah, I normally wake up like that. Okay, so at least I hope that the glue now is holding this guy pretty nicely. I'm hoping that it's gonna be fine. We'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, I wanted to cut off this like thingy that is sticking out of the of this. So let me do that. I just need my clippers really quick. Hilder War Shaman, welcome. Happy to see you ding today. My day is just ending and getting off work. I'm tired, but need to stay up to get things done. I'm sorry to hear that you cannot rest just yet. But I do hope that you can rest somewhat soon. I have to move the microphone because it's covering my my YouTube chat. We can't have that. I ended up planning some bits for my trip in September. Nice. Okay. How do I cut you off? Okay, hopefully this way. Okay, that was pretty painless. I can see blob of glue a little bit here and there, but I think it will be fine. There we go. Hello there, Beef Boy. Welcome. Happy to see you today. Hi. There we go. This is done. So, I need the primer. Also, I think I saw Matfish and I didn't say hi to Matfish. I don't know. But hi, Matfish. If I did not say hi. Why is there just half a minute of silence in this track? Yeah, there's just half a minute. Like, okay, next. Track of silence, perfect. Got 3 orcs and 10 Gretchen to finish building from the Armageddon box, so I can take the orc half into the LGS tomorrow for a Warhammer day where everyone can hobby and play 10 AM till 10 PM. Ah, that is awesome! I'm so happy to hear that. Also, I just realized why it's so dark in here. I didn't boot up one of the freaking lamps, and I was like, why it's so dark in here? What happened? Now I know. Hello there, Vatstrike. Welcome, how are you doing today? Reflection mid-song. It was like a void and it was just a quiet soundtrack. Very quiet soundtrack, so yeah. I have a full-on, like, playlist, Captain, so it should be okay. Hello there, Clumsy Hazard. Welcome, happy to see her doing today. Hi. I have 1 week with my Dutch friend. I'll be taking him to London to try bits he wants for real cheap, and the rest of the week will be for everywhere else. Then 1 week in Netherlands and surrounding countries, depending on what he has planned. I see. Hello there, the Smasher. Hello there, Hot Lord. Welcome, welcome. Happy to see you guys. How are you doing today? Oh, some of these tracks are just extremely quiet. I'm back and still alive. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, let me grab the one that Captain sent. Some of them will be very quiet. I think that's the point of them. But okay, there we go. We have a full soundtrack. I'm great. How are you? I'm fine in the middle of the heatwave though. I'm in the middle of the heatwave too. We have an AC, but it's currently set to be just a fan because if it's set to actually cool down stuff, it is way too loud for streams. So basically we had to do this. Hello, the Luigi fan. Welcome, welcome. But yes, we are in the middle of the heatwave as well. We are surviving it. We are surviving it. But it is not easy. It is absolutely not easy. Okay, yeah, because I mostly finished this, I'm just gonna use the same brush I used yesterday. I think it's this one. Come on. There we go. Hello there, SW. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. How's the AC handling it? The AC is awesome. I love my AC. I'm very happy. I am very happy that that I have the AC unit. It's really helpful. Essentially, I have ways to access the main attractions for an affordable price, so it's going to be fun. That's awesome. Hello there, that's one Marvel fan. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi, hi. Okay. Let's go ahead and start on this guy. Do I have too much water in my brush? It might be. Why are you not sticking? Hello? There we go. What the band doing? Oh, I am just painting up some miniatures today. And we're gonna be yapping today. So I didn't want to like talk about it yesterday because we didn't necessarily have time. And it was right before collab, so I just was like, well, it's fine, I can talk about it today. Since we are gonna be having basically a yap session today anyways, because that's what these streams a lot of times are. We just have a yap session. So, an update on my personal life that will affect a little bit of a content creation. And I don't want you guys in any way to be worried or to be scared for me. I will be fine, do not worry. Hello there, Ronful. Welcome, Lord Potato. Hi, hi. Hi, Comico. It may be hot up there, but there and down under is so super cold. So I don't want you guys to be worried or anything. I'm gonna be fine. But this Tuesday, I was informed by the company that I am currently working for that they will not be prolonging my contract. Now, I'm not gonna say that I am extremely sad about it, as in, I did not want it to stay in that company, or rather not in this particular place of the company. Not in this particular team, not in this particular work or position. It was very much not what I expected it to be. I thought that I'm gonna be like a resource management, and that was not the job. The job basically was being someone who consistently like reminds other people to do their job. And absolutely not what I want to do. Hello there, Wagieluk. Welcome, happy to see you. Who is dying today? I hope no one. I hope no one. They must have felt you not wanting to stay with them. No, No, that was not the issue. My team lead, I was not doing well in the job. I'm not gonna lie. I was not handling the job properly. But I do not believe it was fully my fault. I believe a big fault of that was my team lead who never actually taught me how to do the job. Basically what has happened, I have joined the company. I had like the company-wide trainings that do not actually tell you how to do your job. And then once I joined the specific team that I was supposed to join, what has happened essentially is I was shown by certain people certain pieces how to do, and with those I was not really struggling. But there were things that I was never informed, never told how to do, and it was kind of the situation of I was left to myself to figure it out. And I was struggling to figure out things. I was really, really struggling without any directions, without any actual introduction on how to do these things, how they function. I was struggling. There were a few fuck-ups that I did because I didn't... Like, some of them were just my mistakes, and some of them were just I didn't know. But neither me nor my team lead were able to like find a way of making this work. Because typically train but don't train due to it being inconvenient to train. Oh no, she was... I think she just doesn't know how to train people. I think that's just it. She just does not know how to introduce person to the work. That's it. I don't think it's inconvenient. I genuinely think she just does not know how to do it. So I was blamed for a lot of things, and I never had really an answer because their way of functioning was if I made a mistake, there was, well, why did you do this mistake? I don't know, because I made a mistake. Like, I don't know what to tell you to that. There wasn't a particular reason as to why I made that mistake. I'm a human and I made a mistake. So I always felt very uncomfortable because I felt that I am falling behind, that I'm not doing what they expect me to do, but also I felt like I was left... Also, I felt like I was left to be on a failure. Like, no one really... Like, the team itself was great. The people in the team were always very helpful and showing me whenever I asked for help. It was the team leads who were, like, kind of not really caring. And I was very stressed a lot of times because I was getting constantly told off that I have done something wrong. So I absolutely did not want it to stay there. And the plan was not that I'm gonna stay there. The plan was that they either prolong my contract, and after like 3 months I tell them that I don't wish to prolong it, or that they don't prolong my contract and I'm gonna leave, one way or another. So the current plan is... Hello there, SDG. Welcome. Happy to see you hiding today. Razabi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Up in Jersey. Hi. I'm sorry. You have entered the stream when I'm talking about not fun stuff. I promise that that's not how it normally goes. Normally, I'm talking about much more fun stuff. We discuss some lore. We have some cool things. Oh yeah, I am very happy that I'm gonna be out of there soon. I really am. Hello there, Daniel the man. Welcome. I'm making a wood carving of Biggie. No, it's awesome. Been there. Unless you befriend someone who's willing to help you out, you ain't gonna get trained. Oh no, so the issue is I was getting trained, but the other team members had also like limited knowledge about certain things. And I needed her help or like another person's help, and none of them seemed to be very keen on doing so. So the team themselves was very happy to help me, very happy to like assist me whenever they could. It was just that they couldn't always assist me. There were things that they physically didn't know and couldn't help me with. So basically what is the plan right now is... that's why I also was working so harshly on the YouTube videos, because hopefully the plan will be And I'm gonna do this full time. In the meantime, to not leave myself with zero. In the meantime, to not be left without anything, I will be looking for like a part-time chill job, not a retail or something, more of like a part-time chill office job if I can find one, like half-time or something like that. Which I already applied to yesterday, and I found one more or two more maybe that I might apply as well. So that's basically the plan. That is basically the plan. And the other half time I'm gonna be working on the content, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to spend another month on searching for another job that I'm not gonna want and I'm not gonna want to stay at, and it's just gonna be pain in the bun. So yeah. We're planning this. We're planning that YouTube will be my savior. kind of. So that is basically the plan. That is basically the plan with this. Because I just don't think there is point of looking for another full-time job. Worst case scenario, you can always go to the RimWorld way. Cannibal is always viable option. No, it's never a viable option, also I don't need it. Hello there, Azabi, welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi. Good luck, thank you, I appreciate it. I do appreciate the good lucks. I do think a little bit of it will be needed. Not too much, but a little bit for sure will always be useful. Luck is always useful. So I did send my CVs yesterday, which I realized later on that it was a mistake and I should have waited, but it's fine. And I will send my CVs probably next Tuesday as well to like 2 more spots. And well, and I'm gonna just keep an eye out and see. Hard work will pay off, especially when it comes to content creation. Not necessarily hard work, I would say smart work, because I could put out a video every day and it would do absolutely nothing. Or shorts every day and it would also do absolutely nothing. You have to have a direction with the hard work. Like does help a lot more than most realize? Probably you're correct. Right to the Robo Cowboys, of course. Of course. Love these weird for futuristic Renaissance floppy boys. They are funny, but the Robo Cowboys are my favorite, no, nonetheless. 20 minutes until I finish my Saturday shift. Let's go! If you are caught. Only if you are caught. Wow. I see, Potato, how it is. I see how it is, Potato. Luck bring in 90% of success. I don't know if 90%. I wouldn't agree with that, no. It can, but it's not as easily measurable because it also depends on the circumstances. It also depends what you count up to luck and what you count out not to that. After that, it's some tasks around the city and burrito reward later. Oh, burrito, let's go. We're gonna have some tofu today. Yesterday we ordered like fried chicken because it was too late to make the dinner. But today we were making some nice tofu. In lighter news, ogres are getting a much needed range refresh in AOS. Some important resin characters are getting plastic minis finally. Let's go! I did saw this box. I don't know if it's AOS a kill team or what is it, but I saw a box of lizardman looking stuff and I feel it was a kill team. I just don't know whose kill team it was. And I was like, if these are lizardmen, I am interested. They look cool. Hello there, Hunted Harder. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. I heard painting it is the OMNISSIAH's call. We are due diligence to attend this a very ceremony for yet another bless and endowing its paint. Yes, hello. Happy to see you harding today. The Exodis. Exodis are dinosaur riding elder vagabonds, easily the coolest. I didn't know that that exists. Why the heck do they have suddenly dinosaurs? Hello there, Kishi Voidheart. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Was it in the Spearhead? No, I don't think it was Spearhead. It was what SW said. It was the Eldar Vagabonds, whatever that is. I didn't know that that exists. Why Eldar have dinosaurs? I want lore. Explanation, please. I want to know. I've never heard of it. I thought dinosaurs equals AOS or the fantasy. They always had dinosaurs even in Rogue Trader. Seriously? They had dinosaurs? Why did I never heard about it in lore videos? Got some pizza? You'll want pizza? It's extra cheesy too? No, I feel like today it's like such a hot day that pizza is not necessarily what I want. Like, today is one of not many days when I don't feel like pizza. Or, well, no, that's not true. I do have days when pizza just seems too heavy. Today is one of those days. I love pizza, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it's just hot. And on hot days, I prefer, like, lighter food. So the Elder are split as follows. Drukhari were what are the closest to the original Elder culture, Craftward Elder, aka the Gypsies, and outcasts of the Erdal culture. And Exodites, these are the Amish of the Elder who reject technology and live primitive lives, guarding pristine, beautiful worlds. Interesting. I've never heard of that group of Eldar. I feel sad that I was never informed that that type of Elder exists. I literally thought you have good Elder, or the, you know, the Samurai Elder and the bad Elder, the Slanesh ones. Hello there, my cat is typing this. Welcome, happy to see her ding today. Exodites are Elder that want to go back to nature, but still with guns. Of course, of course. It's an ice cream day. It 100% is an ice cream day. It's an ice cream cake day, to be honest, at this point. I do have ice cream. So I probably will be chomping it later on. And I have 4 kilos in the fridge of strawberries to make a jam. We're gonna be making a strawberry jam today after stream. They never had models because Games Workshop did not know that space elves riding dinosaurs is a thing people wanted. Games Workshop doesn't know that a lot of things that are cool people want. To be completely honest. Games Workshop thinks that people don't care for the space dwarfs, and lo and behold, people care and want space dwarfs. These guys somewhat remind me of, like, their claws kind of remind me of the Elden Ring birds with the swords. Games Workshop easily falls into the trap of data analytics. Data can only show the past, not the next best idea. That's true. Hello there, Carlo. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi. Games Workshop is not necessarily the sharpest tool in the shed for all of the topics. That is correct. I do agree with that one. Sometimes they're really missing the mark badly. I heard the fucking birds with swords from Elden Ring. Where they at? No. I'm just saying that these guys, like, legs remind me of those. Yes, I did play a little bit of Elden Ring, but unfortunately Elden Ring is too anxiety-inducing for me, so not too much. I'm gonna turn the extended families of these birds into a KFC meal. Oh boy, someone really don't like those birds. I get it, they were very frustrating. Although I did have a friend who was carrying me through that area a lot, so I was fine. I personally did not felt too much of the wrath of the bird. I had protection. Hello there, 404 subscriber not found. Welcome, happy to see you herding today. Hi. Did you see the Warhammer reveals yesterday? No, I unfortunately didn't. I heard that they were cool, but I'm very happy to hear about them. Can I turn down the music like 2-3%? I'm gonna try in a moment, okay? I should be able to, but... I just really don't want to obscure any details on this thing, dude. Okay, I have toned it down a tiny bit. Say that to the pigeons near me, you'll find a lot of stock. I went outside to dry my clothes for 2 minutes and I'm already fried. I'm sorry, my friend. Hello there, Demon Reaper. Welcome. Happy to see you herding today. Hi. Even if they're still more skilled based on unexpected things can happen. Of course. I have to start Eldari now because we're getting exodized. Oh yeah, I have seen that one and I really think that it's cool. I think what I'm going to do is I'm gonna throw that box as like standalone one and only Eldari box that I grab because dinosaurs. Did I put in the Bastiladon on my throne? I don't remember. I think I did because I love Bastiladons. Potato, you're the one who looks, and Matfish actually. You two look on my throne consistently. Is there a Bastiladon there? A big dino with like a crystal on top of it? Yes, go buy it, Zephyr. Zephyr has awesome miniatures. If you're in US or Canada. I want the dinos. I want the dino riding Eldari. That sounds so cool, dude. Am I supposed to not obscure any details on this guy? It's beyond me. Skulls for the Golden Throne? Yes, Sargatas, finally, you got it right. Hi, happy to see you herding today. Hi. I would say seagulls, but you sadly can't eat them. Yeah, seagulls aren't really edible. But they will eat your lunch. Hello there, Corby, welcome! Happy to see you herding today. I always wanted some Halloween Queens, and I already have a Yavrin because of the dress. I may piece together a bit of a farce. To be honest, I have, from Mechanicus, I have the Combat Patrol. I've just come in, no worries. I'm always like 2 steps away from starting a Lizardman army because I want at least one dedicated cavalry army. I just love the Bastiladons. I mean, the Lizardmen have a lot of cool stuff, but the Bastiladons are my absolute favorites. But generally speaking, I don't start an army for now because I don't think that's necessary. I'm painting because I'm having fun painting. So I grab all the miniatures that that excite me to paint. Captain has bought me a whole combat patrol of Mechanicus so I can have fun with my Mechanicus boys. I think SW bought me the Belisarius Call. Potato bought me the StarCraft Protos. I'm very sorry, but I do not remember genuinely who bought me the AOS miniature. the tree guy with wings. But I also have that one. With the Protoss, I'm waiting for the box. They still didn't send it out. I'm guessing they didn't got it yet after the premiere, so I am still waiting for that one. I got you Belisarius Call. Unfortunately, he was sold out locally, so I could get a copy for myself. No Belisarius Call. Chaos for me. Oh, man. No, I got my Belisarius Call. He is waiting to be painted. I was gifted last stream by Madfish. Aurelier and the undead cohort, not cohort. The little like, oh, what is it called? Hoi, oi. Brain English not connecting right now. Check the Hunters of Hanachi for a few very cute lizard men. I might. I definitely want... Like, there is a lot of different little miniatures that are cute and I want them. Or cool. Hello there, very let's try. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi. Gobos have 3 different types of mounts, and their army rule actually benefits from running all of those simultaneously. That's cool. Well, anyone want to eat seagulls? Because bird meat and everything tastes like chicken, so why not? But no, I do have... And I have, of course, the Thousand Suns that were gifted by Captain as well. And, like, 2 very cute miniatures that were gifted by my mom. Considering that within half a year, I have painted up... How many miniatures? 15? I think. So certain. Let's even this out really quick. Ten plus 3, yeah, 15 miniatures. And some of the ones that I got, well, some of them will be much more difficult, some of them will be a little bit less. Game is going to be played on tomorrow's stream. Oh yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be playing some Timberburn, but this time we're gonna play Iron Thief. I want to check out the other faction that I didn't try in Timberburn yet. They have wolves, spiders, and squeaks. Bastilogen-sized spiders. Oh, I hate spiders, by the way. I know that they have huge spiders, and I am terrified because I hate spiders. I have arachnophobia. Spiders are very much scary for me. The original industrialist faction before the new one? Yes, exactly. That's why I want to try it, because there will be a new one too. Also, yell at me if I go out of the camera, like... No. Let's take this off a little bit. There we go. Okay, we even need that. Let's go. I'm right at the OP opposite end. I love Crowleys, but I get it. No. The spiders for me are extremely, like, it is a little bit better nowadays, but when I was very young, it was to the point that if I saw a small spider, I would panic. Nowadays, it's if I see a big spider, I panic. Nowadays, it's if I see a big spider, then I panic. Although it's still much calmer reaction than it used to be. It used to be a full-on screaming, yelling, and crying. Nowadays, it is more of, Captain, please take spider away. And no, I do not kill spiders if I can help it. What about if you see an Australian spider? Heart attack? I don't know. Why would I be in Australia to see an Australian spider? I don't want that, no. Absolutely not. Australia has a whole freaking seasons when spiders make spider webs everywhere, and they are everywhere. I do not want to go to Australia. Australia terrifies me because of their spiders. Absolutely terrifies me. I want a wolf spider. They look awesome. I'm not gonna check. I'm not gonna Google. Spiders are scary. I don't want any spiders. If there are spiders, I don't want to see them. They can sit in their little, like, nooks and crannies. I don't care. As long as I don't see them, I am happy. Considering that I am able to decently prime this guy, I think we're gonna be okay with painting him. I feel like the priming stage is a good stage for me to feel out what I might struggle with reaching and if I should adjust my sub-assembly for the next miniature. Because if I struggle to prime something, I'm gonna struggle to paint it as well. So... maybe that right now it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be struggling with this guy. This last season, I think, and more one particular species of spiders that behave like ants. I don't care what it is, but I know that it is. What about Spider-Man? I don't necessarily care for Spider-Man because when I was young, it was something that I always perceived as, oh, this is for like small boys and not interesting to me. And that's kind of how it's stuck in my head, so yeah. He doesn't scare me though, no. Would you hold in animals like snakes or alligators? No, actually not. When I was in a zoo with a school trip, there was a possibility to pet a snake, and I did not dare to do so. Thus, my conclusion is most likely I would not dare to do so, no. I know that there are friendly snakes that you can own and pet and love, and they can be very cute. I am not a snake person. All Marvel Spider-Man fans were ruthlessly roasted 10 seconds ago. Wait, what? What do you mean? No. Listen, you can love Spider-Man. I'm just saying that this is the perception I had when I was young and it kind of stuck to me. It is not the correct one, but that's what it is. Now to spread news of Tori through my car speaker. Let's go! Tori here! They have one very funny, potentially scary summon. So Skaven have the Vermintide, which is essentially like 40 normal rats on a large oval base. Gobos have the Scuttletide, which is the same but spooters. No! Oh, this is absolutely disgusting. I'm never gonna have a Gobo army. So I'm getting is that unless it's a cat or toaster, Tori would not pet it. Wrong. That is absolutely wrong. If it's fluffy and cute, Tori wants to pet it. If it's even a birds, some birds I want to pet them. If it's scaly, it depends. If it's a bug, most likely not. Most likely not. Fallerfact, thank you so much for a super with $100. Thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the super. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Very, very appreciated super. Thank you, thank you. Behold, I get 50 spiders. No, that's awful. I was actually continuing to read the Skaven Slayer yesterday, so I don't read it in English. It is translated to my native language. The books that I have are translated, and I have to say that the speech of Skaven sounds very funny when I'm trying to read it not in English, and instead of the yes, I have the native language yes, and it's just kind of funny. It's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Potato be placing a boombox in the middle of the road to translate story streams? Yes, you would be surprised, but that's exactly what Potato does on his way back home. A lot of times. It's thanks for getting me a discount on Zephyr using code Torineesan. Of course, no problem at all. I am very, very happy that you were able to get a discount and that you were able to grab some cool miniatures for yourself. Hope you enjoy, hope you have fun with them, hope painting them will go smoothly. I'm very happy that I was able to get you some discounts. I have experienced falconeering, but sadly haven't done any other outside of household pet species. I would love to pet a falcon. Can I pet a falcon? Falcons can be petted. I want to pet all the big cats, by the way, because my goodness, do they look cute and fluffy and cuddly and friend-shaped. Gordon's Fairy is such a good series. It is! That's why I'm reading it. I have 20 books out of the series. I have quite a journey ahead of me. But I'm very excited for it. I have read 1 out of the 20 books. And I'm reading the second one right now. I just have to go to sleep a little bit earlier so I can read more. Moths, I love moths. Moths are cute and fluffy. Moths are cute and fluffy. Moths are just night butterflies. They're just pretty. They can be, but you need to be known to them. I see. Their friend shape is deception. I know, like, did you see Lynx? Lynx looks like friend shape. Such a friend shape, but you cannot pet them because they are ferocious. For both falcons and big cats, if you have them, if you know them from young, you can pet them. I know! I want to pet the big cats. They are adorable. Brother, I crave lump. Exactly. I'm proud to announce I am the proud owner of a Reaver Imperial Titan. Let's go! Let's go, that is awesome! Yeah, if you go to Discord and verify, you can show us your great purchases. We are gonna be happy to see them. Tori has read tomes of military tactics. Yes, that's basically what I have right now, yes. The military tactics. Even though there isn't that much military for now in the book, to be honest. They're mostly fighting alone. Or with like few other people, if anything. But I did enjoy the first tome. It was fun to read. Especially that it was, I call it like a light literature where you can relax reading it. click the email so that bot can assign you the role and see the server. Yes. I have so much Warhammer, it's honestly a little too much, but I'm happy, so who cares? Exactly! For me, it's owls. They are the cutest things alive. I love owls too. I actually have a very cute owl plushie not far away from me. I obviously got the AOS Gotrek model for free. Oh my goodness, that is so cool! Is that fair? My primer may have already dried, so I might have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab more. That's fine. I expected that these will be drying up very quickly today because of the heat. And I do not have any humidifiers in this household, so yeah. But because this is supposed to be happening just for like a week or two, I don't think investing in a humidifier makes sense. Yeah, you can dry. And I need more. My family once visited the zoo and there were lion cabs. My father had a full conversation what a person needs to have a lion league. Oh my goodness. Tori stream makes for a more chill driving session. I'm glad to hear that, Potato. Stood around primed at my local store and no one really wanted it and the clerk likes me. That's based, dude. That's awesome. I used to love owls. Sadly, my collection of owl creeper my cousins, so they had to go. Aww. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that your cousin was scared of the owls. I need to look into speech-to-text input. Yes. I have so... Like, I am... Is this the correct one? Oh, I see what happened. Give me a second. I remembered seeing like a full-on cast of primer on the bottle. I was like, why does it not have it? It is in the cup. I might have to get it out later. Try to evening this out without covering the details. Okay. Should be done here. We're almost done priming, which is awesome. We are almost done priming. Get rid of the cousin, keep the owls. No, that is not good. I would just put the owls away, like put them into a box and maybe into like a cupboard or something. I remember a cool movie from my childhood about owls, Legend of the Guardians, if I remember correctly. I don't know that one. I still want to rewatch the Robots movie. It is haunting my brain that I want to watch it. Just don't want to. I also wanted to do a movie night with watching Puss in Boots, the new movie. Well, the from 2 years ago, something like that. When could I do that actually? I don't know. I don't really have time frame. The Guardians of Gahul, I believe. Oh, yes, upgrades, people, upgrades. Also, welcome, Bonolo and Guilish. Welcome, happy to see you. How are you doing today? Be safe in the heat, guys. Drink whatever you feel like and stay in the shade. Yes, please do. I remember that movie. It was interesting. You mean the robots or the owl movie? Or the Puss in Boots movie? We are talking about 3 of them. They're books, I believe. Oh, they're books! Oh no, what have you done? No, I cannot buy more books. I already bought a lot of books lately. I'm not buying more books. Captain will not allow that to happen. Legends of Guardians is from 2010. My bones are crumbling. No, don't think about it. No, no. How am I supposed to do this? I don't know how I'm gonna prime this guy. Such a small piece, dude. Where expand your shelves? I don't have a space to expand my shelves. My shelves already take up basically all of the walls that we have available. I physically do not have more shelves. Also, I don't want to buy more books right now because I want to read the books that I already have, that I already own. I don't want to have like a huge backlog. So for now, I'm not buying more books. Because I have purchased within last like 2 weeks approximately, let me try calculating, approximately 10 books. So yeah, we're not buying more books right now. I took off the primer from somewhere. I felt that. I felt that the primer has been smooshed off by accident. Okay. Oh, come on. I cannot hold it for too long because it's not set yet. There we go. Okay. It has been primed. Any interesting reads recently, Tori? Keeping your backlog small is so important. It is. So, I have finished a book about Yakuza, which I started long time ago, and I finally finished it. I have read the first Gotrek and Felix books. Now I'm reading the second one. I don't read too much because I am reading only before sleep, so I don't read too quickly or too much, to be honest, but that is absolutely okay. However, I have finished second book of Lotus Wars, which it was a slog, and I feel like the third one will also be a slog. I finished some manga lately, because that was another little pile of backlog. I have only a few manga left to read of Black Lagoon, so I can read the newest tomes I've bought. So that's also a progress that I'm proud of, because I think like 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago, I've bought like a huge stack of Kuroshi Tsuji manga, and I finally read through it. I finally finished all the new mangas that I've purchased from it. I was reading from the very beginning, to be honest, and currently I have over almost, I think, 30-ish tomes of Kuroshi Tsuji. I've continued reading the Food Wars, which I now have also 20-something tomes, and I also was reading it from the very beginning again. And now the only thing that I have left is Black Lagoon from the mangas. So that's another pile that I have actually tackled and I'm almost done with. Listen, Tori, if you need more space, I'd happily take off those pesky Katos and Captain of your hands. They do take a lot of space. You cannot have neither of those. Robots, I watched this movie a couple of years ago. Completely different experience since I understand all the grown-up jokes and toilet humor now. And that's the thing, I've never watched it as an adult, so I think it's time to do so. I have to boot up. I have to boot up a reference for these guys so I can see how I should paint them. Because I don't necessarily remember... I don't necessarily remember their color scheme that I want to check. Okay. Do it. It's even goofier than in the childhood. I will definitely do so. Okay, I see. So the wings are a bright-ish color. I think I'm gonna use this color as like the mid-tone. This beige. Actually, no, I think this beige is mid-tone and this one is like mixture of these two as shadows, maybe. That's what I could do, to be honest. I have to say that buying a combat patrol, I feel like gives you a little bit more of value. Simply... Come on, I need to mix you. Simply because you have two options instead of just one. Because, for example, if I wanted to buy the Pteraxii Sterylizors, I have to buy one box, and if I want the other ones, I have to buy a second box. While in Combat Patrol, you get both. Like, you can do whichever you feel like, actually. Come on. I want you to properly, like, mix. There we go. I think so, okay. Standard boxes are also our multi-part kits. They're the same box, just different assembly. I don't know. I see that there is two different boxes for these guys. Like you have either the Pteraxii Sterylizors or the Pteraxii Skystalkers. Like they are actual separate boxes, I see. Yeah, they are I think they're a separate box. I'm not certain though. I'm if not, I'm confused why Games Workshop puts them as separate things. I like base coating with this brush. With the Army Painter brush. The Games Workshop website will show two different boxes, but they are in the same kit. Ah, I see. Maybe we could watch the movie today while we clean the strawberries, because cleaning the strawberries will take me forever to get the jam done. Jam done. Funny word. They're the same box kit, just listed twice. I see. I wonder why. I do wonder why. Okay, let's start base coating. I'm not certain if it's gonna be good enough, if it's not gonna be too light, but we will be making some shadows to this. To rage bait you into buying more? I see. This will be difficult. My brushes will be drying very quickly right now. Something I already struggled with a lot, and now I'm gonna struggle even more. So if people search for their version of the unit, they'll find it? I see. Makes sense. I'm gonna have to put on like 3, maybe even 4 coats of this paint. It has a disgusting coverage, my goodness. It might be the heat, to be honest. It might be also the heat making it less workable. It might be the heat too. I'll be attempting to get some sun setting and rising shots soon. Would you want to see them? Of course, I love those type of shots. I absolutely do. I am not a photographer. I never was. Even though I was like very excited whenever we were on a... Whenever we were on like vacation with my parents would bring a proper camera. I really wanted to be the one who makes photos, but I was never like necessarily good at it. And I'm still not. Like whenever you see the miniature shots, those are actually done by Captain. I always ask Captain to make them because I don't feel like my capabilities are good to make photos. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need a few coats of this one. People search. So yeah, we gotta do a lot of coats on this paint. Maybe this paint is also a little bit more watery than usual. I don't know. It's first time I'm gonna actually have to do like 3 coats of one paint to make it cover properly. The interesting is I only use my phone as my DSLR, so it's currently broken down for repairs. No! I've recently gotten some pretty decent sunset shots. One on top of mountain and the other one cliff beach, both in Japan. Nice. Just managed to show my drill into my fingertip while trying to drill out the barrels of the Greta guns. Oh no, hope you're okay. Make sure to check it. Make sure to clean it if there is anything breaking like skin. Make sure to put like a band-aid on it so you're a little bit more careful with it. Please do take care of it. With the weather being nice, I'm hoping it will come out nice. I hope so too. Hello there, Echo. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. Welcome. No need to be sorry for being late. It is hot and we all just want to kind of chill with a cool drink and ice cream. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty hot. My paints are pretty hot, but we are managing nonetheless. My streaming PC is absolutely dying. Once I get my grants for my business, I'll be getting a new DLSR. Nice. I'm hoping to have a meeting with like a... I'm sorry. Like accountant slash legal person to help us out with the legalities of what should we do how, basically. Hello there, Annie Fields. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? I'm not sure if you're familiar with Gunpla, but I got a painting question. Do you think 12mm acrylic is enough to paint a kit? New to this first time paint, so kind of no idea. What type? Thank you. I am not very familiar with Gunpla, as I've never done Gunpla. However, Anfields, I would say it really depends on A, size of your kit, so how big by measurements it will be. Maybe also chat can help you. Gunpla mentions Zephyr, yes, maybe chat also can help you a little bit with that one. But first of all, it depends on how tall and wide your miniature is, or your kit in that case. And B, because I know that Gunpla is very different from Warhammer or any other miniature paintings. So, how much do you plan to paint it? Do you plan to paint the whole surface of it? Or do you plan to like maybe only edge highlight? Or what's the painting plan basically on that kit? Because I know that Gunpla is a little bit different. You not always paint over everything because it already has a colored plastic. And you might be painting some only pieces of it. It really depends on the brand as well. Oh yeah, it does depend on the brand too, actually. So these are the questions that I would have to maybe try and help you with the answer, if that's gonna be enough or not. It also depends on the color, actually, because you will be using up more white than, for example, blue or red. Darker colors, you're gonna be using much less than the bright colors, because bright colors are known to not be good at coverage. So that's also actually a thing that you have to take in consideration if you're looking for the amounts of paint you're buying. I just was complaining that this white doesn't have a good coverage. Ah, no, get back here. It broke. Okay, give me a second. There we go. In August, I'm supposed to be going to Germany for a tour of the castles near my friend's house, but this heat wave is concerning. Oh, I think it's gonna be already a little bit cooler by the time. I do love it, love if it was cool, but I expect it will be quite hot. Lol, but yeah, I'm excited. No, I think it's gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be as hot. Not all of it, but a lot of it, I guess. I want a teal color. It's 144 or so, kinda 12 centimeter. Paint is just random. Hello there, Spider-Cam. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Okay, so it's not a white or yellow, which is already good. You want to paint quite a bit. It's 12 centimeter tall, and you're thinking of 12 milliliters of paint. Okay. I'm currently painting a Nidus Worm and Swarm Queen from StarCraft. Nice! Awesome! I'm still waiting for my set to arrive. They still didn't send it out, unfortunately. It still didn't arrive into my country or into this specific shop. Hi there, Spydrick. Welcome. Happy to see you today. Let me just check really quick how big are my bottles of paint. And how much is 12 and how tall is 12 centimeters? It's a cheap color set with a lot of colors, so I wonder if it's enough. Okay, if it's a cheap color set, anti-feels. If it's a cheap color set, anti-feels. I will warn you. It most likely will not cover very well. You most likely will have to go in and go through several coats of paint. Anti. Yeah, no, it's Annie. Yeah. I didn't say it anti. 12 milliliters. How much are these? These are 18 milliliters. It should be enough. It should be enough. You did? No, I don't think so. Last time it was Auntie, my bad. For me, I placed the order on 10th of March. It arrived on 10th of June. Yeah, I don't know when it's gonna arrive for me.
Stop following me.
Swollen Dwarf, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space up in Jersey. I think it's gonna be enough. However, I will warn you, you will have to probably put on several coats of paint, like what I'm doing right now. We were writing a script about a Total War game, so anti-large and such came up often, yeah. I see, thanks, no worries, no worries. And I will warn you that cheap paints will be probably a little bit of a pain to work with, but hopefully it's gonna be still fun for you. Hopefully it will be still fun for you. I normally do not recommend cheap paints, to be honest. 1 bottle of primer covered 80 minis for me. 1 bottle is more than enough to do a gun placket. Yeah, most likely it is. Gold is still a lot of paint, but it greatly depends on the brand and color. They said that it's a cheap paint and it's a teal color, so some type of blue. So it should have a decent-ish coverage, but because it's cheap, it might be bad. Dandy Large being used on dwarves as an insult. Listen! It was not an insult, it was a... I just noticed it. It was an observation. It was simply an observation. Auntie feels will be my villain arc, you know what? Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, who knows? Maybe you do want to have a villain arc. There are people like that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, smile. Hero does not exist. She can't hurt you. Okay. I need at least 1 more coat here. My goodness, this paint is something. I do not complain about paints of army painters almost at all. But this one, I am struggling with this one. I have put like so many coats already and I still see the gray poking through it. Everyone can have their villain arc once they live to the 41st millennium. True. Okay, it's starting to slowly cover it. My goodness, very slowly. Yes, silence? No. I am very nice. I am very nice. Don't worry about it. These emotes, unironically, are mostly used by chat, not me. Hello there, Keystone. Welcome. Happy to see her ding today. Hi. Okay. Nowhere near being covered. I just feel like I am moving around the what is it called? The pigmentation of the paint. Like, I'm not painting it, I'm just moving it around. But they told me once that use pink under white to get it to apply better. Maybe I should have done that. Do I have like a nice pink? I do. I don't know if it's not too dark though. It might be a little bit too dark for that method. But I might try it. Because you can see that this white has an awful coverage. It's not even like a white, it's an off-white. It's like a beige. Coverage is just disgustingly bad. Which white are you using? It's a brain matter beige, so it's this one. Hello there, new Bucky. Boop. The gray is primer, right? Shouldn't help it stick better. Yes, the gray is primer. It does stick to the primer, like it does make it sticky, but the coverage of this color is just awful. Hi, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? The white looks too viscous sticky? Maybe? I don't know. Like, it doesn't want to spread evenly, too. That's my biggest issue. Maybe it sticks to the primer a little bit too much, and that's the issue, too. I've got no experience with army painter paints. No worries, no worry. Hello there, Dilabite. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today, by the way? I've got a single combat patrol and I still haven't painted it yet due to how intimidated I was. But after watching these streams and getting a free trial at Warhammer shop in Tokyo, I finally will do it. It is not scary to paint, believe me. It is actually very fun. Once you start, you just feel like you can do it. I just woke up. Good morning! Brain Matter Beige, what an interesting name choice. That's what I mean, viscous. Yeah. It refuses to spread well. It either sticks to the brush or surface too much. Yeah, it really does. It doesn't seem to want to be even. It feels like on like these raised surfaces, it just does not want to. Cover. Hello there, the Lion Pilot. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. My first time was very scary, but after the first few brush strokes and fixed brush strokes, you get used to. You first are a little bit intimidated and scared of like where to start and what to do. But once you like think about it, okay, I'm gonna start with this unit and I'm just gonna try it and see how it goes, you become much more comfortable. You're like, this is just a trial, I don't have to worry about it. This side looks decent. I will probably, after shading, I'm probably gonna add a little bit more here because the gray is still like peeking through. But it's looking a little bit better. Remember to verify in Discord server, guys, so you can see the rest of the server. Yes, please do remember there's a little button you have to click to verify on Discord so you can see the whole server. I got to start painting a Stormcast Eternal, and after even just a couple strokes, my confidence spiked. It's way easier than I first thought. Yeah! I was nervous when doing my first models too. Felt like I'd do horrible with the whole hobby, but after getting 20 of those funny rat men done, I felt very good about the whole thing. It took me 4 days. Yeah! You just have to make like this first step and then you realize, hey, this is not as difficult. And then Pigeon just flew into my window and made me jump, and now the floor has my expensive ice cream boat. No! Not the expensive ice cream boat. That was 3.8 pounds wasted. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, man. It sucks. I don't think anywhere else I'll need this color, so that's fine. Pigeons are evil? I agree. Pigeons are very evil. That's correct. I'm sorry, I was focusing because I don't want this to have like two visible brush strokes. It will have them because it's just how this paint functions, but I don't want it to be too obvious. It felt like there was almost a stigma of sorts, picturing any mistakes made with paint being permanent. Yeah, that's true. But they want it on the ice cream. I'm 100% sure they did. Gonna paint along now, still have some storm vermin to finish. Good luck! Hope storm vermin goes well for you. Hope painting goes well for you. I feel like in this heat, painting is both a blessing and a curse. Because due to the heat, the paint and the brush and everything acts very differently. But at the same time, you can just sit in a covered space and do so. I might go and make my own. Actually, do it. Darn you. I not want to cover this one specific spot. I may have not added enough primer, and that's why it's refusing to stick to this one spot on the wing. Okay, this side looks decent. Is there multiple chats here? Some chats I am not seeing. In chat, yes. There is YouTube chat and Twitch chat. I multi-stream. My best tip for new people in the hobby: don't worry about what you see online. That's many years of work. What matters is if the paint choices you made you are happy with, but be it lore or for fun and colors. Yeah. Don't worry about what you see on internet. Whatever is there, it's just many years of work. And you can get inspired by what other people's did, of course. You can like look up to them and see what type of techniques they use and try to practice those, but don't feel discouraged by seeing a great paint jobs. Vanilla rum and raisin ice cream with honeycomb and chocolate and raspberry sauce sound nice. It does sound nice. Ironically, seeing some of the ultra horrible paint jobs online were part of what intimidated me instead of the super impressive ones. I thought for sure my first paint would look like them. Lol, nah. You have to almost remember that a lot of the like memes and examples of horrible paint jobs are from also a very long time ago, when people, the only way they could have learned is try and also read maybe the magazines or go to a local shop and someone gives them a helping hand, like a tips. But nowadays, when you have YouTube and you can see so many great people explaining how to paint from the scratch, these type of paint jobs are less common. And some of those were made for the sake of the joke. Yeah, some of them were also made just for the sake of joke. Use others for inspiration, not comparison. Like, a lot of people tell me that I am a good mini painter, but I know that I still have a lot to learn. Gradients on the wing look really nice. Ooh, that's true. Gradients on wings do look nice. I tried making a gradient and it came out pretty decently. I love looking at the one thick coat Marines. They never fail to bring me joy. They are very funny to look at indeed. You never stop learning, Tori? Of course not. Absolutely not. You're learning your whole life and any skill that you do. But sometimes that's the fun part of doing stuff. You're an awesome mini painter. The fact that you have a lot to learn only means more space to grow. That is correct. That is correct. It just means that I can be even better. One thick coat equals +1 armor save. That would be funny if that was true, man. Thank you for the stars. Thank you. Now I've learned some weird stuff recently, but hey, still learning. Exactly. Even if it's weird stuff that you learn, you still learn, so... Net positive. I did not know that I'm gonna be spending so much time on these wings. Oh well. It is what it is. Both can be true. Being good at something and still having potential for more aren't mutually exclusive. That's true. That is true. If you aren't learning, you aren't living. If you aren't learning, you aren't improving, I would say. And I would say that a lot of times, no matter how you look at it, our goal, no matter of its origin or stuff, it is to learn more or to improve, basically, because that's mostly what our goals are. We just want to do something better or do something new. The best teacher is failure. Sometimes, not always. I would say it is good teacher, but it's good teacher once you have foundation. If you don't have a good foundation and a skill, failure most likely will not teach you as much as if you learned the fundamental stuff of that skill. For example, if you pick up a miniature to paint, but you didn't check a single information on how to paint miniatures, and you fail, you will most likely not understand your failure as to why it happened, so you're not going to be able to nicely use that failure to learn from it. But if you have basics, you may understand, oh, I didn't thin the paint enough, oh, I didn't prime well enough, oh, I maybe used the wrong brush here. Like, if you don't have the basics, you're not going to know where the issue is. Like people walking goldfish in fancy clothes to modified a mobility scooter to look like a hot rod, just to name some. We remember success, but they forget how many failures came before. It depends. It depends. I still remember my different choices and ideas and what I was doing with streaming and which ones worked, which ones didn't. And nowadays I understand why certain things didn't work, right? The music may have finished, which means I have to choose a new one. I love the people who compliment my minis, but I know there are still ways to go, and both of those facts are exciting. Yeah. No, I believe when people say that my paint jobs are good. I absolutely do believe. But I also know that there are things that I wish to learn to do better. Okay, we're finally getting some decent coverage here, so... that's good. It's the first time I used up the whole blob of paint. Basically to the maximum of its capabilities. And I have to grab more blob of paint soon. Okay, so the top wing is pretty decent. Let me check what music we could grab. We could grab a Dragon Age music. I feel like that could work. Let's do that. Dragon Age Origins full soundtrack. I remember that was a good soundtrack as well. I know how good I am at both CAD and photography. I will always try to learn how to improve my ability to achieve my goals. Hello, there's Abrix! Welcome! Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. Your work with paint is great, especially in details. Honestly, I could just go on with complimenting your work, but I'm too lazy for that. Wow. Nah, no worries, I understand. I think that my paint jobs are not super great, as in... a person who actually paints for a very long time and knows what they're doing would look at my paint jobs and say, I see what you've done here. Because what I do is just a small tricks to make it look a little bit better. Like, I make sure that the small details are painted in a separate color so they pop out. I add a little bit of shadows and a little bit of highlights and contrast so that it also pops out that this is actually put it in, that it's not just base coat on it. And I put some weathering here and there to make it look more detailed and give it a little bit more of a personality, I would say. And it basically, even though a lot of my techniques are very simple and very, like, accessible, I think a lot of people who know basics of painting could do that, because that's what I know. I know basics. I don't know, like, super complicated techniques as a lot of times. A lot of people can do those small extra steps to add to the miniatures, but not everyone finds joy in that, so there are just people who don't do that. And that's also fair. Like, I'm not saying that everyone has to do those steps if they don't feel like painting is what excites them about the hobby, right? So, yeah. Photography, I pursue the goal of documenting the sights I see. For CAD, I push my ability to do the same stuff in my head before using the software. Finished building everything, so now it's time to get some sleep, because the yawning won't stop coming. I stream open to listen before drifting away. No problem, thank you so much. Hope building went well. I hope you rest well and sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. With this music, it sounds like an epic speech. Perfect. That's how every single stream of mine should sound, like an epic speech. Because I'm so based, chat. Please, I'm joking. I am wrong a lot of times. I am but a human. I am but a lowly human. Well, I am a VTuber. That's even worse. That's even worse. Mastering something isn't about repeatedly doing something. It's learning techniques which help either achieve the same goal with less effort or expand what you can achieve before. Oh, of course. That's why I did the little, the like treeman guy, and I actually pushed myself to do his wings and stuff like that. And I realized how I can do certain things in a fun way. Different brush strokes for different folks. Yeah, exactly. Like, for example, with him, I realized that adding the green glaze makes the wood looks more alive. And I made it was the first time I made the gradient, and it went pretty okay. 2D bunny girl aren't real, exactly. They can't hurt you. Of course I'm not real. I don't know if Matfish is still here. Potato, I know that is driving right now, so Potato cannot be active, and I'm sorry. And Potato's back with food and groceries, time to fall apart. Oh, hey, look, speaking of Potato, being driving and not being able to speak. Never mind, Potato is here now. Welcome back, hope you had a safe drive. Your wishes has been granted from yesterday's stream. That's all I wanted to say. Your wish has been granted. There we go. We can go back here because we have this side still to do. Remember the sun! Yes, remember the sun. It will scorch you right now. Grab the burrito bowl to lie to myself it's healthier and a veggie shake. To be honest, burrito bowls are pretty decent. What? That fish! It was not an invitation to immediately go and do this, but thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for €50 towards the pieces of cosplay. Thank you. Here comes the sun. Frickin' Matfish. Hey, lemon jump scare. Lemon jump scare. It's always the jump scare, dude. The frickin' throne notification always jump scares me. Surprise throne. Yeah, it's always a surprise, dude. I don't know why I'm even surprised that if every single time I even mention it, Matfish and Potato just speed run into the website like, I'm gonna be first, I'm gonna be first. You guys infected me with a year heat, by the way. Now I have 26, despite it was 10 a couple days ago. Oof. Potato! Thank you so much for €50 for the cosplay. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I still don't know why it's doubled, by the way. I still didn't find the cause of that. It just is. Thank you so much. We need those ears. We do need those ears. Yeah, they are elite throners. They, like, probably if I check how much things of throne were funded by Matfish and Potato, they're top 200%. And I am greatly appreciative of that. I really am. Maybe this paint does need just more water. Now to keep this up and all shall be well. Say we should get Tori a Chorf cosplay version. For fuck's sake, I gotta figure out why my airbrush is malfunctioning. Oof. What is happening to your airbrush? Still missing so many items on Throne? What do you mean, Matfish? What are we missing on Throne? What are you talking about, Tori? What are we missing on Throne? There's only one item that I was considering putting in, but I don't want to for now. It's too expensive and not that important. But the heck you two are talking about? What do you want on the throne that I didn't put in yet? Like our savings account. Lol. LOL. More Lego? That can be arranged too. Mudfish, what the heck are you talking about more Lego? There is so much Lego on that throne list. More Kato? Okay, cat stuff, true, it's not there. But that's because I am not buying cat stuff lately. The only thing I could put in there is like the expense of the cat cans that I'm buying monthly. More? Like I can put like a goal for you guys to pay for their food, but that's kind of it. Because everything else they have. And also the Lego, there is a lot of Lego. Like some of it is the off-brand Lego, but it's still Lego. I might be building the Lego cat maybe next week. We'll see. I do want to build it. It needs to dry a little bit. Also, I don't like this blob here. Lego stream? Yeah, we used to have those a little bit more regularly. I didn't do one this year yet because I was mini painting kind of instead, to be honest. Because Lego streams were similar to this. Just instead of painting the miniature, I was building Lego. So they were basically kind of the same thing. So, because I have these regularly, I didn't do any Lego streams. I actually found one Lego set that we never finished building. So yeah, there's that as well to be done. Both chill, both appreciated. It's just shooting air into the paint pot instead of out the front. Ooh, could it be possible that it's clogged up for some reason? Itadakimasu! Okay. This paint works much better for smaller surfaces. For the big, large surface that I'm trying to cover with it, it's just not working. Like the edges I can cover very easily. But as soon as I'm trying to spread it over these larger surfaces, it just does not function. It does not want to cover. The flat surfaces for this paint is an absolute disgusting thing to try to do this. Like the edge, I need one, maybe two coats and we're good. But the rest is just kind of a pain and a half. To be honest, I think mini building painting does seem cooler and more impressive to me personally. Oh yes, of course. Building Lego is more chill because I don't have to like worry as much. It's just following the instructions. While mini painting, I do have to a little bit think of what I'm doing and how I'm doing it, so it actually like comes together. It definitely is more impressive and a little bit more cool. But I am a VTuber, so I should be doing some of the VTuber stuff, aka Lego building. Also, it's fun. Lego building is fun, and I'll never do it off streams. Same as I never mini paint off streams. Due to basically lack of time. Both the sushi place and fish and chips still closed for mystery box. Oof. I heard zip zips. May have been my phone. Okay. You don't look good yet. You need several more coats. I think... Oh, it was me? I see, Captain. Okay. I see, I see. I'm always making sure that I check my email, so whenever I get zip zips, I'm wondering if it's a new email. Because sometimes, like I got the little farming game to play, we get cool stuff in email. And I want to make sure I don't miss them. As for lunch, I wonder what I should have. What kind of coats do they need to look good? Leather, fur, rain? I think this one will be the closest to leather, to be honest. Thank you for the hat, Pateco. Thank you, thank you. Was it something? Oh no, wait, I did get an email. Oh, because of Throne. Oh, I got an email that I got gifted on Throne. There we go, yeah. That would make it, that would make it. That'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be painting any metallics today because they will be drying up so freaking quickly. I'm gonna be painting only the regular paints. Thank you for the hat, Pat Chunky Beaver. Also welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. Any drink story? I am drinking my coffee. I'm almost done with it. Don't worry, I am remembering to drink because today is very, very important considering how hot it is in this room because of my streaming PC. And because of the AC is only like moving the air, it is not actually cooling it down. So I am drinking, I am drinking. And this coffee is already cold because it has been done. It was like, what, 2 hours ago that I started drinking it. But I like drinking my coffee slowly. I just enjoy the taste of it. I just enjoy to sip it throughout the day. That's no good? What is no good? What do you mean? Why is it no good? This stuff is cold already? Wilkins coffee? I don't... Actually, Captain might be doing some cold brew soon, so that's gonna be cool. Because normally during such heats, Captain does cold brew for us. You clearly need the hot coffee. It's as cold today. Oh, go away. It is not cold whatsoever. And you know it. Now you made me want frozen coffee? True, I'm gonna check some recommendations. What do you mean, Captain, on recommendations? On cold brew? Fancy, I fancy some Greg's. What is Greg's? Yeah, we did it for a few years ago. Free coffee or use for coffee, yeah. Bakery chain? We don't have it here. New coffee brand, Vengeance needs to be served cold. So, let me tell you something actually, guys. Because it frustrates me horribly. But you know when you go to a cafe and you ask for a iced coffee, right? A lot of times what they do is instead of making a cold brew, which would be the smart thing to do, is they just throw the hot coffee into the fridge, which makes it go bitter and little sour and not really tasty. And it frustrates me so greatly because you can just do a cold brew, especially if you're a coffee place. It's like, why do you destroy the coffee taste by throwing a brewed coffee into a freaking fridge? It doesn't work! Stop doing it! It's not the iced coffee. No, it's like whenever you ask for a cold coffee, that's what they do a lot of times, and I'm always frustrated. Because it always tastes bad. Always. They usually call it cold coffee. Yeah, they call it cold coffee or something like that, which is just, why would you serve a disgusting coffee like that? It's just so bad, dude. Sometimes they even call it cold brew, and I taste it and I immediately know what they have done, and it is not a cold brew. They just threw it into the frickin' fridge after brewing it normally, and it's disgusting. I've seen cafes put hot coffee on ice and claim it's an iced coffee. I will punch someone. You're a coffee place. You should know stuff about coffee, and the coffee put in a fridge after being brewed does not taste good. Because it just doesn't, it really doesn't. Now that's bullshit, yes. And I've met it in different countries, in different instances, many times, and it's so annoying, dude. Like, it's not, oh, it's just here or just there. No. I have seen this happen many times. And it frustrates me greatly that this is the case. Because it freaking shouldn't, man. It freaking shouldn't. They should be accused in heresy and anathemized from touching coffee ever again. Yes. Same for tea as well. Yes. War crime. I agree. Last time I ordered a cold brew from a coffee shop, pretty popular in the city. One at that, they literally served me a hot coffee, milked down. I know, and put in cold glass with a single brick of ice that took 95% of the space in the glass. This is bullshit. That is not a cold brew. Tea is more forgiving because only the black one becomes bitter. Green and white are fine when they cool down. Yeah, but coffee is not forgiven whatsoever at that. It is very frustrating when like the coffee places don't do their coffee well, and it's like, why? Just do it well. This is the only job you have. Make good coffee. Make good coffee. It's like you had one job. Your cakes can be shit, but if your coffee is shit, you're not a coffee place anymore. Okay, I think this will be enough for a base coat. I'm really hoping. Since once I start to add some of the darker color into this, it'll look good. And espresso becomes very bitter when it cools down, yes. Most cafes aren't run by people who actually know how to make coffee. Yes, I know that. And that sucks. Like, I know that whenever you have the staff at the coffee place, these people were just trained by someone else. And a lot of times these people don't know coffee and they don't have to. It's not their job to know the coffee because it's not them who creates the menu and the ways of creating the coffee, right? They are just told how to do this by a colleague or a team leader or whatever, right? But I am talking about those who choose the menu and choose the methods of making them and decide that this is how they're gonna do it. I must admit, I was never a coffee in a shop person, introvert outside, but that just threw me off. I mean, I don't go to coffee places almost at all. If I do, it's mostly when I am not at home, like when we are on a trip somewhere. However, it did happen several times. And another thing that I have realized after years of trying is I do not like instant coffee in any capability. I have tried several different brands, several different places. None of them was good. All of them were just soured for me. Every single one of them was just sour for me. I've seen so many be started by young people who think it earns a lot of money. Oof, that is a misconception and a half. Coffee places earning a lot of money. I would not be believing in that misconception. I find them too expensive. Usually my family goes to them, so I will follow and drink fizzy. Airbrush is fixed. Let's go! I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy that your airbrush is fixed. Oh, there's an ad break. Give me a second. Since there's an ad break, I'm gonna be right back. Cafes, restaurants, and vending machines all have the same traps which people fall for. Yes, that's correct. Okay, I'm gonna be right back really quick. Give me a second, since it's an ad break. Okay, I'm back. I have returned and I see that the outbreak is done. Let's go. Hello there, Solenia. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi, hi. Kinda sad. Glad I can just go back to YouTube to hang with you guys. Yeah. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me continue on the dark stripes. As shadows.
Drink water. Become moist.
Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate in a moment. I started with the wings because I felt like they will be a pretty crucial part of this miniature. We'll see how I can fare with them. It's been a long, Tori? So long, Tori? Wait, what do you mean so long? Okay, my coffee has been finished. Officially, it's gone. What do you think about the American coffee craze currently going around YouTube? I didn't know that there is a craze about American coffee on YouTube. What did Americans do to coffee again? Add more water to it? Smile, wink, nudge. What's the figure making looks like Mechanicus in the top? In the top, these are the... Do you mean the little riding boys? Those are Cerberus riders. These are Cerberus riders. They are just running into the battle. While the one that I am painting currently is Pteraxii Sterylizors. These are the flying boys who have some nice flamethrowers. And I am painting one of their wings. I have 5 of them to do, and this is the first one that I'm painting up. So we're basically figuring out what's gonna be made how. Because to be completely honest, I'm not certain yet. I'm trying to kind of figure out how we're gonna fare with this. Very cool, thank you! The one where it's mostly sugar with trace of coffee? No, I don't know about that. It's American, so I'm not surprised that this is what happened, yeah. No, I don't really follow food trends, especially not American food trends. I don't really care because a lot of times they just don't really matter to me. They don't, like... I don't know how to put it. A lot of them are kinda pointless from my perspective. Like, I don't care for a toast with avocado. I don't care for, I don't know, what else they do. You'll be horrified by it, Tori. That's why reason why I don't really follow the Americans on food stuff. They don't have anywhere near similar taste to mine with this stuff. I don't follow American food trends because I don't want to have diabetes. That also is a fair point. Oh, so diabetes with a memory of coffee? Yes, basically. I'm not surprised that that's what they came up with. Also, a lot of American, like, that's something that I've noticed, and it also a little bit frustrates me sometimes. There is, like, a lot of cooking channels from America or Australia. And kind of a lot of them expect you to have a lot of space because you have a house, right? Well, guess what? I don't have a house, thus I don't have a lot of space. So I've realized that, like, all those ideas to pre-make the food and just freeze it and then you have a ready meal for the whole week doesn't actually matter and work because, unfortunately, they kinda ignore that you may have 0 space to freeze it, that's 1. And 2, you spend a whole day to prepare it to maybe save milliscule time on a daily basis. It just doesn't work. The secret is don't cook. That's too expensive, Solania. That's just too expensive. Like, I take out, if I were to eat every single day, let's say even a cheap takeout. Let's say that I am able to find every single day a cheap good deal of paying like 10? €10? Yeah, let's say €10. Let's say that I can find food for €10 for me and Captain per day. That would be €70 per week, which would be €280 per month in a takeout, if I don't cook whatsoever. €280 per month is significantly more than what I buy for groceries. My groceries cost approximately between 75 to €100, depending on the month and what I'm buying and cooking. So that is almost double, if not almost triple the price of what I spend on groceries. And you have to add that the groceries also cover the lunches that I'm making. It also covers like additional things for cleaning, also covers like milk for coffee and stuff like that. So you're doubling my expense. That's not feasible. And yeah, just lunches would also kill us. Hello there, Chris Shaven. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? I find groceries cheaper than takeout every day. It's much more cheaper. It's significantly cheaper. It's not like, oh, I would save like 20, 30 euro per month. No, I would be saving hundreds. 50-cent noodle packets, Diet of Champions. I would die. I would absolutely die because these have zero nutritions. They are literally just carbs, and I require fresh veggies and some meat. I would not survive on instant noodles for a long period of time. I would survive maybe for a few weeks, and that's kind of it. After that, I would not be doing hot whatsoever. I find a lot of American food channels have an elitist type belief and always consider one aspect as the top of any food type, but ignores the fact that a dish isn't a one ingredient. What I've noticed is that a lot of times what happens is they just basically don't understand how actually not having time functions. They say that, oh, you can save time this way or this way and stuff like that, but it doesn't actually work. Because when you think about it as a person who has a full-time job, it actually doesn't function. Like, I've noticed that a lot of times they're like, oh, you can just like do this and this. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't have time to do this and this. And a lot of times they're like, oh, just buy an air fryer. Cool, I don't have space for an air fryer. Oh, just buy this. No, that doesn't save me money or time. It actually puts more to think about. It's not saving time, it's redistributing it. Yes, a lot of times, yes, it's not actually saving time, it's just redistributing it for a different task. Trying to now blend these lines because they don't look so good. So I'm gonna blend them a little bit with a mid-tone. Air fryer? You mean my oven with ventilation? Yes. The thing that makes me laugh when American comes to Europe and they realize they can do more or not being killed by food and get surprised, yeah. Yeah, they're suddenly realizing that food can be enjoyed. I've seen a few comparisons of people trying American diet versus European or even Greek diet and realize how much better their health is. Yes. Yes, that's absolutely something that happens a lot of times. American diet is not really healthy whatsoever. But it makes sense, like they eat a lot of very fatty foods. They eat a lot of sugar, very heavy foods too. Like I watch Joshua sometimes because I like some of his videos. And like he's making sandwiches that I would not be able to eat as my lunch because they're just too heavy. I found a few food channels that actually focus on cheaper, quick, but still good recipes instead of random trends that don't help. That's why I like Aaron and Claire. I feel like Aaron makes a lot of very cool recipes. They're not the easiest, as in they do take a little bit of time sometimes to do because of the prep time. But they're very tasty, very versatile, and they are mostly pretty cheap and pretty easy, as in technique-wise. Are they made of steel? Yes, they are made of steel. I don't drink coffee, so I bought myself tea with milk and 3 little spoons of sugar. We actually make matcha. Matcha latte. I've seen a few comparison that's with some techniques in some cases. I can get up to like 5 to prepare food and do my morning routine, have time to go pick up coffee and be at work at whatever time work starts. Hell nah. Yeah, no. I don't eat breakfast. But I don't eat breakfast and I do not recommend it to anyone. I don't eat breakfast because I don't feel the need to eat breakfast. I am not hungry. I drink coffee and I'm fine until till noon, till like literally long into the day. But I know that that's not necessarily what everyone feels. A lot of people do require breakfast and do want it. And that's absolutely fun. I make myself the oatmeal for lunch and I'm fine with that. I'm hungry when I come back home. I eat the dinner and I am fine with that. But I don't need much food intake because I don't use much of my energy, to be honest. So that's also... If you work physically, you will need more than what I eat because I don't have that much of a physical engagements. I don't eat breakfast because it makes me feel physically sick. I just would have to force myself to eat it. And I realize that why would I? Oops. My body clearly gives me a sign of we don't need this. So why would I force myself to need it? But it's the most important meal of the day? No, it's not. I don't know where that concept comes from. But I don't need it. I don't feel hungry in the morning. That's it. I feel hungry maybe hour or two after I wake up. But again, I drink coffee and I'm fine. I don't need more. It's true, but not everyone needs it as badly. I like sorted food as they do dishes for needs while showing normal people can cook and have Michelin chef level to help teach tricks to make cooking easier. Now they do weird experiments and challenges, but they still teach. I need breakfast, but Tori, as she said, doesn't need as much energy during the day. No, I don't. I have no appetite in the morning. Takes me an hour before I can eat any meaningful amount of food. Yes, I sometimes eat like a banana and then I'm fine. I'm not hungry anymore. But thinking of, oh, I should eat a like breakfast as I should eat like a full-on sandwich in the morning? Absolutely not. I did that for years, don't get me wrong. My parents were making breakfast for me for years when I was in school. And I realized that every single time I was forcing myself to eat it. And I didn't really feel the need of it. Like I was not hungry. I was eating it because I was told to eat it, because it's important, not because I wanted it. And then in like, I think in middle school, no, probably middle or high school, I stopped. There needs energy for streams. So in the, I need food around noon. That's when I, generally speaking, get hungry. Like if I wake up around 11, yes, I am hungry. But if I wake up at like 10 or 8 or 9, I don't. I'm not hungry anymore. I'm not hungry yet. I need to glaze this a little bit more. It has a little bit too much of a line here. I have fast metabolism and I need to a sandwich or something around 9-10 a.m. Then lunch around 1-2 p.m. Yeah, breakfast is important due to breakfast breaking the fast from your sleep. However, I argue that it's important to eat through the day. Yes. Hello there, Anime. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? You have to also like. I know that what I'm doing is wrong because what I do is I eat 2 bigger meals per day instead of eating like smaller meals throughout the day, and I know that it's wrong. I know that it's wrong. But I don't know, it's kind of how I do this. I know that I shouldn't. I know that I should be eating like smaller meals throughout the day, that's the healthy way of doing it. Maybe if I don't have a 9 to 5, I'm gonna be able to actually break that cycle because 9 to 5 kind of throws you into that. Breakfast is skipped for me as I eat small stuff during the day and eat big meals. Even when I was working on cars, breakfast would make me work worse. It made me feel awful, but by running my energy levels for the day. Maybe you ate something that tanked your blood sugar. I have that effect too sometimes. After the DA Origins playlist, you can connect DA Inquisition music. It had a great text too. Sure. Well, breakfast I can work without eating from 9 a.m. 8 p.m. no problem, but if I eat anything, no matter the size and no matter what it is, I then need to have a food every hour or so. Oof. I think everyone different, just do what works for you. Yeah. I will try to change the eating like only 2 meals per day, but you know, we'll see how it goes. I eat breakfast depending on the type of the day I'm going to have. 6 out of 7 days I don't, but I force myself to have at least 1 breakfast in the week. I usually eat nuts or other snack stuff like that during the day. It is wrong, it's almost heresy. I know that it's wrong, but it also kind of works for me, as in I don't feel bad about it. Hello there, Hilayat Mom! Welcome, happy to see you. How are you doing today? I was under the impression it was the other way around, that grazing throughout the day wasn't ideal. I usually just have 2 meals per day myself. No, actually, you're actually, as far as I remember, what was discovered is because our bodies used to graze a lot, like we didn't have 2 big meals per day. It is a better way to eat than just forcing your body into 2 big meals a day. You should be eating several small meals per day instead of 1 big or 2 big meals. We do this right now this way because of work a lot of times, because we don't have time to snack throughout the day. However, I do take care when I do have breakfast. It needs to be light, not meat, a tiny bit of cheese, preferably fruit, and oatmeal. We have the rice bowls on weekends, and I love those because they are keeping me throughout the day very well. More often than not, just 1 meal and maybe a snack. That's not good. That's not good, Mono. No. That's very, very bad actually for you. You should not be eating just 1 big meal throughout the day. That makes your stomach expand once a day, and it can have rather bad effects later on. I'm sorry. I will try to remember to call you that, but it might be a little bit difficult. I don't see you very often in the chat, but I will do my best. Are you buying something from Steam summer sales? I don't know yet. I might, to be honest. I might buy something. It's definitely not ideal, but I generally just don't have time with my college schedule. I understand. I mean, I'm not bashing against you for doing it. I do understand why you do this, because I am the same. I cannot bash you for something that I do myself. I'm just letting you know that it's not good and that it is actually something that I'm trying to fix. Maybe some DLC. I mean, there is a lot of different games that I have my eye out. I'm already talking with a trainer about a training regime and a dietary plan because my attempts so far have not been fruitful. What do you mean, Potato? What happened? Did your training not go very well and your like eating habits? I thought that you were like on a very strict diet lately, as from what I've heard or seen. If it's you to think, you gotta find a particular setting. I had trouble with it the other day. Definitely no offense taken, c'est la vie. Yeah. I just want to make sure. Because again, I am the same as you, don't worry about it. I do the same mistake. And I fully own up to that. Which probably also makes my body not really lose weight too. But I also don't exercise enough. Like, I didn't play Beat Saber. I think I played once this week. I might try today before I get into the script recording. I've recently only eaten one main meal, however, I try to make sure my needs are met. Yeah, I know that I should have been, like, playing more Beat Saber right now, but I just... Man, I'm focusing on YouTube so much that I just didn't. But I will try today. I'll try today after stream. These wings are not perfect. Like, I can see the gray still shining through some of them. Some of the pieces, but I feel like this looks pretty decent. I'm gonna maybe make this and this one a little bit more... I'm gonna try to blend it a little bit more because I feel like it's still a little bit too like sudden of a change of color. So I'm gonna try to blend some of it a little bit more. But I like the gradient that came out of it. I do like the shadows that came out of it. I really do. On camera, they look great. On camera, the camera doesn't pick up some of the gray that comes through, but there is gray that comes through, and I'm gonna try to fix that. Dinners are mainly salads, light meals, nothing fried, deep fried. Yes, I do like training at home, got that cross-trainer for cardio, but I am a bit worried, so I decided to take more serious actions. Lunch, however, I barely managed to keep in check. I see. Maybe that's your mistake, Potato. Maybe because you are restricting yourself so much for the dinners that you only eat like salad or something, your body tries to recuperate with lunch. Maybe if you were eating a little bit looser lunch and dinner, you would be able to keep yourself in check a little bit more instead of trying to restrict your dinner so badly. And your brain was like, well, for dinner we're almost not gonna have anything, so we're gonna eat and compensate right now for that. And eat anything we can because we're so hungry. I found out switching from 3 meals to one meal was hard at first, but once you get used to it, it becomes so much easier. Only eating light at dinner harms you. Yeah, I think that you might have to actually revisit that idea and not do that, because it might be why you're not keeping yourself in check at lunch. I'm working on it. I'm just letting you know that this might be why your lunch is being so troublesome for you. You're restricting yourself too much in one part, so your body is recuperating in the other. I found you need to balance out throughout the day, definitely. Even one day I'm exercising a lot, I usually don't eat much. I'll get up at 6 AM, climb a mountain, walk home by 10 PM and only have some trail rations, yet still not even have an appetite after. Unfortunately, I don't have much physical activity. In my previous job, I was able to have like a nice walk home that was like 15 minutes, maybe 10. And I really liked that, but from this work, I cannot do that. It's way too far away from my home. And I barely move because of that. Okay, I think this looks cool. My body needs to get its shit together. Yes, but you are forcing it into something that is unrealistic, Potato. That's why it's not working. I can't even draw a dragon and you made it in 3D. Oh no, I am not, I am horrible at drawing. Well, not horrible, but I'm not good. Painting 3D stuff is surprisingly easier for me than drawing 2D stuff. Because I was using dark red for this armor set, I'm gonna do the same for this one. Your body adapts to store food as if you unbalance it. It makes it hard to lose weight, but having a constant supply of at smaller doses reduces that impact. Mind over body tactic not working so good? No, it's never gonna work, Potato. It's never gonna work. I'm just gonna let you know right now. Your mind will also work with your body, not the other way around. I eat every time I want to eat, so I don't have any problems with leaving. Yeah, makes sense. This red does not want to mix right now. If you starve yourself, your body just adapts and starts storing more water and rest. Yes, that's also something that happens. I don't know how to draw any more dragons, but mechanics, I'm a Picasso. See, everyone has a different skill set. I'm gonna use a smaller brush for this one, for this coats. I need the reference really quick. Yeah, it's the top part that is red and the front plates of these guys. And some parts of the thingy. Nuts are good as snack protein that takes time to process, makes you fuller longer. That's true. I should have invested that level up point into intelligence instead of endurance. Probably, Potato. I'm just letting you know that what you're doing right now is not gonna work. A lot of people tried it thinking that they can actually like not starve themselves per se, but lie to their body. Your body will adapt and your body will fight you if you're trying to do something unreasonable. Whenever we add peanut butter to the oatmeal, I have to eat less of it? Yes. And whenever I add peanut butter to oatmeal, I have to add half of it. Half as much as I'd add for Captain, because it's too much for me. The modern workplace standards strongly push people to a high sedentary lifestyle, yes. It's always a case of portion control. I've been working on snacking more to distribute calories across the day instead of eating massive meals. Yeah, that's what I try to do too. However, I failed at it horribly. And I acknowledge the failures that I do. As a matter of fact, a lot of people should spend more stat points into intelligence. Just saying, that's correct. I agree with that, but it's okay. Whenever I go out to do photography or hikes, I always make sure to carry nuts and dried fruit. Oh, you managed to fix your name! Let's go! I'm happy to see that. Generally speaking, a lot of times I am aware of what are my mistakes with certain things. I just don't invest enough into fixing them. And I understand that. This will be difficult, man. To make this clean. Lurk, time to work on the project of mine. No problem, Potato. Thank you for the lurkies. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Because this is metal, what I'm going to try to do is adding some orange splotches to make like to make like chipped metal thingies. I'm gonna try at least. We'll see how it goes. I'm starting to think my airbrush has a cracked nozzle. I'm absolutely gutted now. Oh no! No, 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 not the cracked nozzle. That would suck so badly. I was going to get lunch, however, I can't be bothered to leave my cool fan. You know what? I get it. I am currently melting because my streaming PC is absolutely blasting heat at me. It's just the acceptability on the handle settings easy as that. I'm glad to hear that it's easy to fix. Because I had several people saying on YouTube that they have the wrong handle. I do need to get something soon as I can feel my body saying, feed me. The streaming PC that lights the sun from outside. Yeah, I'm getting melted by everything, dude. No, I'm getting melted. Everything creates heat. Yeah, because I have to make this red look like a metal, not just a red. So I'm gonna have to definitely add some scratches on it. And this time they're not gonna be pink, but I mean, some of them will be like pink, but a lot of them I think will have to be orange-ish to make it feel like it's rusty, scratched metal. Because otherwise it's not gonna look like actual metal pieces. Did I told you I'm a YouTuber now? Nope. Okay. Did we end the playlist? Possibly. Yes, okay, so I was told Dragon Age, but Inquisition this time. No, not non-metal metal. No, 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 no. Just, I'm not gonna make a non-metal metal. I don't have red metal, of course. I'm just gonna make to try to make it look a little bit more metallic. But I'm not gonna go for a full non-metal metal. I don't think I can. I tried, and it feels like it's a little bit above my skill set for now. Dragon Age, Inquisition, soundtrack. Reflective paint usually gives more metal impression. I don't have reflective paint. Not red one, at least. There you go. So we're gonna... Also, when I look at the reference page for these guys, I see that they just kind of painted them in red, this piece of metal, and called it a day. Which is fine. I'm just maybe gonna try to make it a little bit better. Like, I will be using metallic paints in general here. delivery. So we called the delivery guy and we're like, wait, dude, where's the delivery? Well, first he didn't even answer the phone. Like, he literally was not answering the phone whatsoever. And I was like, I want my pizza. It's like 11 p.m. by the way at this point. Like, it's not early anymore. It's like 11 p.m. So a lot of restaurants are closed. We are not gonna be cooking at this time for sure. And I'm like, this was my pizza. Give me my pizza back. And okay, I called the dude. The dude finally picked up after several tries. And I tell him, okay, so we see in the system that you have marked that the food has been delivered, but, well, there is no food. What happened? Did you misclick something? Do you have the food? Are you coming with it? And he started to say that, oh, because he was delivering food nearby, and it was basically the same, like, items, which is not true. And I thought that this is a glitch, so and because I never got from the restaurant, I've never got the food, so I just marked it as done. Like, wait a second, but what about the food? Like, I'm not gonna have my food? Why? Yeah, we ordered it over via Uber Eats. I'm like, okay, but I paid for this food and I have no food, and what am I supposed to do? Oh, it was paid. I'm like, yeah, you can't really order in this application without paying beforehand, so what do you mean? Oh, I see, okay. I'm like, okay, are you gonna go to the restaurant and grab my food from there? He's like, yeah, is it still open? I'm like, yes, it is still open. Okay, I'm gonna go there. I'm like, okay, but I don't trust this dude. Like, cool, yeah, he said that he's gonna do it, but now I have no way of actually believing him, because what if he's not gonna? There is no way for me to verify what he's gonna do and if he does it when he does it, because, well, the application believes that it has been delivered even though it has not. And I cannot in any way tell the application that it has not been delivered, because the only thing they do is throw you to contact the delivery guy, and once they manage to recognize that you have done that, they're like, wait, we solved your issue. I'm like, dude, the heck no! You didn't solve my issue, I still have no food! So we called the restaurant, and I'm asking the restaurant, hello, so this is what the delivery guy told me. Do you guys still have my food by any chance? Do you get easy refund? It's pretty easy here. Sometimes, depends on the situation. When I got food poisoning, we got an easy refund. When they gave us the wrong order, it was an easy refund too, but not always. So, the restaurant, yeah, we don't know what this guy is talking about. The food is here waiting to be picked up. I'm like, okay, but what am I supposed to do now? Because, yeah, he said that he's gonna come to you guys, but, you know, I don't really trust this guy anymore. Either he has malicious intent or not. Like, he might be just confused and lost, I don't care. I have no way of deciding that this food will reach me ever again. They said, oh, you can just go into the application and request a new delivery guy. I'm like, okay, so where should it be? It should be here and here and here. Okay, sure. I checked the application. No, there is no such option. So I was like, okay, so this is not something that is a thing that I can do. So we just called the restaurant and we're like, you know what, this restaurant is not that far away from us. We can just go there and pick up the food. So at 11 p.m., me and Captain had a stroll through the city to grab our pizza because it was never delivered. And we just put down a bad review for the delivery man that he never actually delivered the food. And we grabbed our pizza and my lava cake and came back home. And we were like, well, there is our pizza. We had a stroll through the night city to grab my pizza. Hello, Valen, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. I don't know if the dude ever intended to actually grab the food or not, but we came back home around 12. And we, of course, called the pizzeria that we're gonna be picking it up, so they also know to not give it to the delivery guy if he shows up, because we're gonna be there soon-ish. But that was a funny little adventure for Tori and Captain. As for it, it would have been an easy refund, yeah, but we didn't want to screw over the pizza place. Yeah, it wasn't the pizza place issue. Because they do not choose the drivers either. The drivers are assigned automatically. So it wasn't the pizza place problem, it was the delivery guy specifically who screwed up. Uber would be on the hook as the pizza company would claim against Uber? Maybe. It was called, yes. It was called, my lava cake was also called because, well, it was sitting in there for quite some time, but it was still tasty, I still liked it, so it's fine. I'm pretty sure the dude just forgot to pick our order, then marked it as delivered, hoping we just refund it, and he doesn't have to care. Yeah, but instead we called him and he was not very happy. And he didn't know what to do because we were actually trying to get our food because it was 11 p.m. and we did not have dinner yet. So, yeah. And I'm not the one to like yell at people in general. I don't really yell. I might get angry and like talk with them that, well, this doesn't really sound very good or anything, but I'm not gonna yell at them. Like, I'm not one of these customers who calls the customer service and is yelling that there is an issue. Like, we're having an issue with a package, and I was calling the InPost to do so, to call them and get info about it, and I was not yelling. Like, I was not yelling at anyone on the other side. And I was also calling some other places. I still remember when I was going to a freaking shop trying to get my motherboard refunded or given a replacement. And every single time I would go there, I would see basically the same dude. And we just smiled at each other and like, it's me again. He's like, yeah, I understand. Would you like to return back this item again? I'm like, yes. Okay, let's do that. You probably caught him before he could. No, I don't think so. You'll be surprised, Captain. I've seen delivery drivers confirm, wait a bit, and then go in to claim it. Well, it didn't work. Is the second side of the chat Discord? No. We have Twitch and we have YouTube. Discord would not make sense to have on the other side. Discord is... I'm not streaming on Discord, so there is no point of having Discord chat. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Did you enjoy your pizza at least? Yeah, it is a good pizza place, so the pizza itself was tasty. It was cold, but it was fine. And my lava cake was pretty good too. It was a little bit too sweet for my liking, but a lot of times I feel like the cakes are too sweet for my liking, so it's fine. At the restaurant I work, the drivers will show up, collect the order, but not confirm that they collected it. Then they unassign themselves from the delivery and take the food. Yeah, that sucks. But then but that's stupid, because you have a trace that this dude was there, collected it, and just unassigned themselves from the order. And the restaurant can confirm that, yes, this dude collected an order. So then you have an actual trace to point at and blame them for lack of the order. While if you have the... If you just mark that you delivered it, well, the restaurant, and you collect it beforehand, the restaurant cannot do anything because, well, yeah, he may have, we don't know. Pizza has one huge minus, it ends way too quickly. That's correct. I agree. You're forgetting they don't think about that. They think free food. This is not very common here. Like, I know that it happens a lot in other countries. I hear those stories all the time. But I'm gonna be honest, it never happened to me that the delivery guy tried to or stole my food. It genuinely just never happened. I don't know if I'm lucky, or I don't know if it's just not that common here. We may not be ordering every day, but we are also not like never ordering. Like, we order somewhat frequently, I would say. It can only work in America, but even there, they cut a lot of times. Yeah, they lose job. They lose the job here. Like, they are being banned from the application. Because it's a huge loss for Uber or any other of these if the food is constantly being stolen. So they just ban these guys. And you cannot, like, easily create a new account because you have to provide your information. If they put you on, like, a blacklist, or you are you're a problematic person, they have your personal information. So unless you use someone else's information, which is an offense and you should not be doing, you cannot really make a new account to just start again. Because you are being banned, not just your account. It's not as common as it sounds. The issue is information base of people posting and being seen. Those delivery companies shadow ban you. Oh yeah, 100%. We have a lot of international students studying in my city, so they get work doing the delivery jobs, and if they get free food, that's a win for them. Oh yeah, I can understand that. Same here as well. Mix-ups happen, but very rarely, yeah. No, I don't know Bitsy, the YouTuber. I've never heard of them. They'll have you listed, just not give you good jobs. Or any jobs, to be honest. I'm still frustrated at Uber, like, taxi. Because the way that they did is they're lying at you. They're lying to you that, oh, we're gonna find you a driver within like 3 minutes. And it never is 3 minutes. It's so annoying. I tried the Cuban coffee I've made, and because I feel about 3 times as sleepy as after an espresso, I will assume that I made Cuban coffee correctly. Isn't Cuban coffee supposed to be much more strong than other coffees? I might be wrong on that. I wouldn't know. I've never drunk a properly Cuban coffee. Likely, yes. If the delivery driver learns to properly talk with stores, they'll find that they get free food easily. I mean, yeah, to be honest, because a lot of times these restaurants or stores have like leftover food, so they could potentially make a deal with a driver that you can get some if you come at this hour, for example. During your shift or something, or even after your shift, we can just provide you with all these leftovers, for example, or we can call you up if we have some. Because these restaurants do that, like they give the food to their workers, so they could as well give it to 1 or 2 drivers if they have the capacity to. It's stronger because it has a more concentrated. The places I work with provide food to homeless and drivers if asked. Not all places function like that, but I would assume some do. It does depend on the policies that the place has. People have hard time to count time in general. I have several acquaintances that I know that if they tell me I will return on X minutes, hours, I already know that I can easily double this time. To be honest, I am sometimes a little bit similar. Although for me, it's not that, oh, I'm gonna come back or be that at this time or something. It's much more of I don't remember when something happened, or I misremember the amount of time that passed between the events. I will either extend it or shorten it greatly, and it's like the issue of perception of time kind of situation, where my perceived time is wrong comparing to the reality that it happened. In the UK, Tori, it's cheaper to sell or even give away perishable goods as companies are charged for waste. I see. That makes sense. Oh, I didn't put any frickin' primer there. That's unfortunate. I'm a very punctual person, so this stuff makes me ask questions, usually starting with how. As in, how do you get late? Very easily. You miscalculate how much... So basically what happens is, I'm gonna let you know from my perspective why sometimes I might be late. I plan ahead of when I'm gonna leave. However, sometimes I don't take in consideration that amount of time to get to a place will be longer than what I expected due to, let's say, traffic. Or I don't count that, oh, I have to do this thing and this thing and this thing before leaving. So I leave too late. And it's like, you know, it's basically like, yeah, I just plan on something and then realize that my plan didn't include certain calculations in it, so now everything crumbles and I get late. That's basically how it goes. For me, at least. I know that different people are different. Some might be just unorganized or something like that. For me, this is what a lot of times happen. I miscalculate how much time I actually need for certain tasks to be completed. I'm organized chaos? I don't know if I'm organized chaos. I don't think so. I don't know what I am. What am I? Is a good question. I understand being 10-20 minutes late, but when someone tells me be right back in 2 hours and then he returns in like 5, how do you manage to miss for the half of the day, bro? I don't know that. Maybe something came up. Maybe something took more time. I don't know. That's hard to say. My plan was calculated, but boy, am I bad at math. That's a lot of times me. Yes. That was mad. Outbreak, thank you, Captain. But no, yeah, if someone tells me I'm gonna be back in 2 hours and they're back in 5, that is a questionable. How did you manage to miscalculate that badly, or how did you not consider that much? Hello there, Tonyland! Welcome! I'm happy to see you. How was your work? Also, I'm gonna put my hair up because it's freaking hot. There we go. How are you doing today? Hi! Welcome! 20 minutes nap taking 2 hours. Okay, that happens. But I don't nap very often. I am not a nap person. It's very rare that I take naps. Man, I am a little bit sad that I cannot make these lines a little bit cleaner. I will try to clean it up a little bit with the light color, but I am a little bit sad that I am struggling to make them nice and clean. I'm either fixated or not, very rarely in between. What does it mean that... In what context? I can get distracted easily if I'm doing something I don't want to do, but man, that level is a whole new beast. Oh yeah, that's very different. I was at the mandatory overtime because there was still work to process, but we will get compensated. I am glad that you will get compensated, and I hope that it is not happening too often, because I know how overtime can be a trouble. Even if you get money for it, I see by my father his overtime for many years. Don't do it to yourself. It's not worth it. It is not worth it. I either put 100% or 0 concentration on a task, depending on my mood and situation. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. There are definitely tasks that I absolutely hate, but you gotta do what you gotta do. And I can focus on things that I don't like or don't want to do. Okay. It will be on PTO in June for 6 days. Let's go! I'm happy to hear that! So I have to spend hours to make my mind go into work mode, otherwise nothing gets done. Oof. As a person that is really bad at calculating time, if I notice something is gonna take longer, I at least tell the person waiting what's happening. Oh yeah, 100%. From the same box, people that have unforeseen circumstances on daily basis. We plan something and then the date of meeting changes 3 times across the week. Yeah, that's always interesting to me too. Never plan anything, because I tend to believe that plans have a tendency to fail, but even I know with absolute accuracy what I will do for the next week or two. How people do that is also unclear. I don't know 100% what I'm gonna do throughout the week or a day, but a lot of times I do have a generic plan of what I want to do within a certain amount of time, either a weekday or whatever else you want to call it. So basically it's like I'm not gonna have a precise plan for a whole week, but I'm like, I want to wash the floors this week or something like that, right? Or on this day I would like to vacuum or clean this or finish this and stuff like that. Okay, I think the base coat here for the red is done. I'll have to clean up a few parts as I see. But generally speaking, seems like we are good here. And I can start base coating the dude. When I have to travel, it takes a lot of planning and effort of me. I get it. Okay, so these guys have nice pieces of armor. And these pieces of armor are apparently red. So let's base coat them too. That is true, Captain. Those who fail to plan to fail a lot of times. That's why I've been planning my trip the past 2 months for September. I mean, it makes sense. Like, I a lot of times plan trips too. Not as immaculately because I don't have to per se. Like, for example, that's why we're already talking about the next year, the Dusseldorf convention, because we want to plan it accordingly. Will I be trimming you? I will trim you. Oof, that's not gonna be fun. Okay. Well, then I'm not gonna paint the trim. This doesn't necessarily matter right now. I try to keep it flexible, but getting to end back from a location is the difficult part. Okay. What else is red on him? I think only these two pieces, actually. Okay. And some pieces on the guns, of course. I do love base coating because it's the most like... You do the most progress with it and see the most of the miniature coming together once you start base coating. Okay, the gun. Which parts of the gun are mostly red? Uh-oh. Oh, you guys got glued together. I was wondering what the hell is happening here. Okay. So, the little piece above the tank. But then that means you have a plan for emergencies. I mean, yeah. A lot of times, like, I don't make a full-on plan. It's more of, I would like to accomplish this by this time frame kind of thing than anything else. Or today I would like to do these things because it just helps me plan accordingly for future stuff. It helps me also think of how to separate the workload in general. This is not Egyptian. It's just different fonts used in one sentence. I think it's a bot, Captain. You can ban that. Or a troll. Neither matters, to be honest. Both can be banned either way. TikTok USA, bro, lol. That's one way to say it. Always forget how dark this red becomes after it dries. It's so surprising every single time. Exterminatus! It's just impossible to read? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever they say is just gibberish. I don't understand the point of this. Why put an effort to set that up? That's a very good question. I actually have no idea. But some people have too much time on their on their hands and just, you know. And they set up things for no absolute reason. Oh hey, at least we now know that this is not actually a freaking bot, I guess. Hi. This tube will not be easy to paint, but I'll try. And this part is also red. Oh wait, no, just the top part. Okay, the bottom part is metallic. I'm not gonna be changing too much of a color scheme for this one because I don't feel like it needs it. We have ambient music? What do you mean we have ambient music? We always had music in the background. It's more fun than actually using a language? Yes. Again, some people just have too much time on their hands. I literally did not notice until now. I was waiting for that. What were you waiting for, Captain? Out of curiosity. For the offense of using... for the offense of using frickin'... What is it called? Comic Sans? Oh, symbol spam code by bot. Yeah. That makes sense. Do I be lazy and order a £5 pizza deal or get a proper lunch? Just grab the pizza. It's a lazy day today. It is hot. Scorching hot. Being lazy is allowed. I am not gonna... Don't test your shit in a freaking chat. Thank you. Like, if you wanna test your shit, go test your shit, but not here. This is not a place for this. Too much time, too little attention. Yup, someone needs your attention. I have the exact opposite problem. It's freaking cold and it's night. We can give you back some of that heat that we have here. Don't worry. We have a lot of it right now. I'm not painting flames. There is no flames on this miniature, unfortunately. Maybe there should be. It's 6 degrees Celsius? Oof. Oof! I am sorry. The only issue, I need to walk the other side of town for said pizza or get a proper lunch from nearby shop. Oh, you gotta walk for that pizza. Ugh. I don't know if I would do that for myself. Okay. I'm gonna base coat the black parts because there is a lot of black on this miniature. And I will be adding some shadows and stuff later on. One is closer and more expensive, the other is cheaper but further. Unfortunate. Hey. I'm really trying to not grab such a big blobs of paint, and yet I still don't finish them. Somehow. It's within 10 minutes walk for me. That's not that far. I'm getting old. Do you like special effects like flames, lightning, etc. Modeled on miniatures? Yes, however, I would not be happy to have to paint those because I would not be able to do them justice. So I am happy that these models don't have them because I would probably struggle to paint them nicely. Just a lot of heals? Oof. If you do decide to go for the further location, please do make sure to take something to cover your head. And maybe even put on some sunscreen to make sure that you're protecting yourself from the sun outside. Maybe in Canadian may also be a factor for my temp perspective. Ah, that makes sense. I'm a little bit sad because I wish I could show you guys very pretty books that I bought, but I can't. Hello there, Dry Rose. Welcome. Happy to see Harding today. Hi. The sun is deadly laser. Yes, right now it is. Also, why does it say that you are a first time chatter? I'm certain that you're not, unless this is your other account or it's a different Dry Rose person. I got sunburned while being outside with blinds down, so it's too late. No, please do take care of your skin. It's important. No, they're not Warhammer books, no. They're a different type of books. They're just fantasy books, but they're absolutely gorgeous. I had to make a new account, I see. Don't ask me why, how, but I got. I don't leave the house without sunglasses in 99% of cases unless it's dark as night during rain with huge clouds or something. Because otherwise my eyes hurt, I can't stand bright light. I always have sunglasses with me, but I don't use them always. Like, my eyes are a little bit sensitive to light, but not super sensitive. So, in my bag I always have sunglasses. This is why I hate walking firework type of bosses in games. I get what you mean. Luckily I've got protection, but still I have no idea how I got sunburned. I really like the finish of the black of this paint set. It's really pretty. Like, you put 2 coats on it and it's a very beautiful finish. Sometimes with 1 coat if you do it correctly, like if you thin it nicely. But even you just put it 2 coats and it looks very nice. I really like how this black looks like after finishing. It's very pretty. After fighting that white paint for the first half of the stream, this black is such a smooth thing to work with, my goodness. I can take quite a bit even without protection before I get burned, so it's really confusing, especially with the blinds down to block the sun. I've spent my whole life sitting with minimal lights in my room, so eventually I developed the dark vision at the cost of inability to see shit under the sun without sunglasses. I like to have my room well lit. Even if I sit and like play games or watch stuff, I like to have a good light in my room. I don't like darkness. Oh, this is a belt. Okay, I'm gonna have to paint it later on. I didn't notice that this is a belt because it's on the... joint of those two pieces. Yeah, it's fine. It's really relatable, the thing about dark vision. No, I am a person who is very much into I need light in my room whenever I'm doing something. When I don't need light, it's when I sleep. Otherwise, light, please. I'm sensitive to light, so even with sunglasses, I would still be blinded. I like my sunglasses. They're very pretty. They're not the cheapest sunglasses ever, but I like them. They work very nicely for me. Me sitting in the darkness of my room, only being lit by my monitors, yeah, that's what I don't like. That is what I do not like and do not do. I know that a lot of people do that, and if it works for them, I'm happy, but it doesn't work for me very well. My overhead lamp is on for a long... like, for most of the time. I need to get my new person. Like, even right now, my overhead light is on, even though I don't think it has to. Because I have so much lights around me that it probably doesn't help too much. Now, I want to make sure that I don't paint the clear plastic. That's something that I'm a little bit worried once I'm gonna get my protos, because they really like the clear plastic on those. I'm hoping that I can avoid painting it where I don't want to paint it. It's probably most of the time, to be honest. I think my sunglasses serve me well for a decade by now. I have tendency to keep my stuff working as for long. I do my best to keep my stuff for long, to be honest. I do my best on that, and I think I am succeeding most of the time. Due to my eye condition and sensitivity, I get help for glasses and such. My standard glasses have to reaction. I see, I see. I know that this is belts, but the belts I can paint later on with a smaller brush. I'm trying to like sketch out the color schemes here a little bit more. Because this is bigger brush, we're gonna swap to the smaller one later. So I just noticed I don't like how this part looks. Acrylic plastic on SC Minis are such a cool idea. They pulled it off really well. They are very cool. I just want to make sure that I don't paint over it because I don't want to. I wanted the clear plastic to be part of my miniatures. So I'm gonna have to like learn how to not paint over it. Because I have nothing to like cover it and protect from the paint. So I'm gonna make sure to do my best to not paint over the clear plastic. But the StarCraft miniatures, I don't know when they're gonna even arrive, to be honest. I have no idea when they're gonna arrive for now, so... And we have a lot of other miniatures to paint. We still didn't finish this box. We still have... 4 more of these guys. And we also still have Belisarius Call. We still have the combat patrol of T-Sons and their robots. We now also have 2 more centerpieces to paint once I order them, whenever that happens. We still have smaller miniatures to paint. We have a lot to paint. We have a lot. But I am still happy because we're doing a good progress. Good to call some peeps, no worries. Hello there, Hugies. Welcome. Happy to see her ding today. Hi, hi. Should this be black? Yes, I think so. I think this should be like a fabric covering this part. I'm currently starting to finish the first year of uni. Oh, that's awesome! Congratulations! Let's go, let's go! First year behind you. How many is there left? Many more to come. Yeah, depending also on the university that you're doing, there might be many more to come. But I am happy for you to finishing the first year. That is the year that a lot of people drop out. So good job on not doing so. Three? That's pretty good. Wait, you have call? I do have call. Chad has purchased call for me and I do have that crazy bastard. I could grab the box and show you, but I'm assuming it's not necessary. As the joke goes in my family for many years, everybody knows how Cole looks like he is as you look at him. Can't drop out of you and never went, put on glasses. I mean, I went to university for 3 years actually, and I dropped out in the 3rd year. Because I felt like what they are doing is very unfair and I did not felt like paying them more money just because they say so. The cool thing about my university or my time at university is that it was a private university. However, thanks to the fact that I was working during that university and this university had classes only on weekends, I have paid for everything, so I do not have like a university debt of any type. Because I was paying it as I was going there. So at least I don't have any debt for going to the university, which is pretty decent. I'm happy for that. I still spend money on it, of course, but at least I don't have to, like, pay them now. Now... Okay, so this should be silver. Okay, I see. I'm a trades worker, so when my workplace makes me an apprentice, I'll make them pay for my schooling. Ah, I see, I see. To be honest, I didn't even had like a specific university that I wanted to go for work per se. I went for university knowing that it's not something that will give me any work. And yeah. I never had like an idea of, oh, I want to be an engineer, or I want to be this, or I want to be that. I never had that. And I still don't, to be honest, as in, If I were to choose a professional career, I still don't know what it would be. Like, content creation is 100% something that I would wanted to do for a very long time. But if we're thinking about, like, what do you call it? Conventional work, I still don't know. I still don't have anything that, like, sparks joy. All my previous jobs sparked joy, but oh well. That is a very niche and very small thing. I don't think it would be recreated anywhere and ever in any way. I'm lucky since I figured out what I wanted to be in high school, a car mechanic. That is cool. I am very happy for you. That's very helpful in your life. It really is. And car mechanics is something that... it probably isn't anytime soon that we will not need car mechanics. My job doesn't spark joy for me, but it's one of the only things I'm good at, so I'm sticking with it. Makes sense. This is not very nicely painted. Even it out a little bit. I don't know that either. I'm trying to decide even if I'm quite a bit facing a deadline since I should already have all documents prepared for college. It is not easy to decide. With college, I went for something that I knew will not bring me job. With full awareness. You were like asking why, what job are you gonna do after this? I'm like, nothing. This college is not for job. It's for my own interest, and I understand this. And it shutted up everybody else who was like, oh, why are you going for this college? It doesn't make sense. And I'm like, it makes sense. I am interested in the topic. I'm going to college to learn, not to get a job. There is such thing as willing to learn, not necessarily for a job. You shouldn't do it, by the way. Like, if you're going for college, it is much more efficient and much more sensible to go for one that will prep you for a job, or at least open some doors, because there are still jobs that kind of require you to have some of the knowledge from college, like let's say accounting, lawyers, and stuff like that. Like those just kind of require from you to go to college and gather that knowledge that is passed there. And if you are interested in a topic, but you know that it's not gonna give you a job, try to do it later on. When you already have stuff figured out, that makes more sense. Logically, of course. Logically. It's so funny to be working with cars, but with no fascination for cars. You know, everyone I work with is just like, look at this awesome car conversation. And I'm just sitting there like, it's a car. I got it. I am not a car person. In any degree. I have zero knowledge about cars. Captain is, of course, the one who has much more knowledge. The only car I like and enjoy is a Mini Cooper, and Captain has said categorically? And no. That's not correct phrasing. But Captain said that absolutely we're not gonna get a Mini Cooper. Because it's too expensive and impractical as a car. And I'm like, but I want it, it's pretty. And Captain said, no. We are not getting that car, ever. I don't know. There is low chance that I'll be able to go for a cook. I also want to become a voice actor, and at the same time, I'm interested in engineering. It's practical but expensive. Yeah, but I want that car. It's pretty. So, Echo, I'm gonna say voice acting is it's like Hollywood and content creation. You will struggle to get in unless you have connections. So if you have connections for voice acting and you actually have a good range of capabilities, go for it. If you don't, I wouldn't recommend it. Because unless you have connections within the industry, you're probably gonna struggle with that. Being a cook, I think that could be fun. Depends, of course, on what type of cook, where, and stuff like that. That's very difficult to say because, you know, I have words about Mini Cooper. They're cute. You have to give them that they are cute. Captain is the one that clears lore Imperium skill checks and just you clear lore Xenos. I get it. No. Welcome back, Silence. Welcome back. So with the cook, it depends. It can be very difficult job, but I think it can be also very interesting. It also, of course, depends on the type of cook you want to be and stuff like that. What was the third one? Engineering. With engineering, that's not really my field of specialization in any way. I would suck as an engineer. It also depends on the type of the engineer that you want to be. Because, you know, there is food engineer, there's electrical engineer, there is whatever else engineers you can think of. There is many engineers out there, so that also depends. We have different definitions of cute. It's cute! You can't tell me otherwise. It is a cute car, and I love it, and it's adorable, and I want it. You cannot change my mind on the fact that Mini Coopers are cute. My mind has been set on that for many years now. There is no changing it. The fact that Dumbot, welcome, happy to see you hiding today. Are you continuing to paint the horse riders again? No, they are already painted up. We are currently painting a flying boy. Be a Mechanicus janitor? Oh, that would be bleh. So, like a pet, yes. I could drive because I did go through a driving lessons. I just didn't do the internal exam and then the normal driving lesson exam. But I could get I could like drive because my teacher who was teaching me how to drive, she said that I drive pretty nicely. Because I was calm most of the time. Most of the time, I was a very calm driver and I was very chill to sit around. She was like eating food next to me. We were just chatting and she was like, oh, turn here to the right and stuff like that. We're chilling 90% of the time. There were, of course, some mistakes that I did that were not chill, but most of the time I was very chill driver with a hands-on focus. So basically, I could drive. The only issue is that driving had two phases for me. It was either very chill and very comforting or very anxiety-inducing, depending on the day. I definitely need someone next to me to chat with me and show me directions, because otherwise I would be very stressed. And I told my mom, not my father, I told my mom that if I get my driving license and I am legally allowed to drive, I need her to sit with me in the car, tell me to go from point A to point B, leave me with like a map or the GPS, and just be there to help me if needed. Because I have realized that if someone tells me where to go, I don't have to think about it, and it is cool. But then if I were to go somewhere alone by myself, I have no idea what to do with myself. So that was like a thing that I told my mom, that if I ever get a driving license, I need us to sit down for a drive so I can like drive by myself without someone telling me the directions per se. Hello there, Funky Panda Club. Welcome, happy to see you harding today. Good to catch a stream. I've been enjoying the Age of Mythology VOD. I remember watching my brother play it when I was a kid, so it's very nostalgic. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy that you're enjoying it. That's cool. Hello there, 21 Ace Shrine, and welcome. Happy to see you reading today. I'm generally don't know. There's a low. Wait. Engineering, you need to be someone thinks how to solve problem with free solutions type of mindset. A lot of times not. Curse me and my interest in many absolutely unrelated things. It makes everything so difficult to decide. But also gives you options. You can choose which road you would like to go, and if one path seems to be not what you think, not what you thought it would be, or if you decide that this is not for you in the end, you can just go back and choose the other road. So it has its good side as well. Sitting in my car, singing my head off with my music blasting very loud. Thank you for the hat, but thank you. I've driven without a license for years on the private land, and I've got a provisional when I need to for normal roads until I can afford to pay for lessons. I never finished the driving lessons. Why? There isn't... Well, I think the exam thingy kind of scared me. To be completely honest, I think like exam was something that was like, I hate the theory for the exam, and I was like, I don't know if I can pass that actually. I was actually trying to learn and prepare for it, but I still was worried that I'm not gonna pass it. So that was basically what I was worried about. And why I never finished it. Also, I don't have a car. And I don't think I would be affording a car right now or anything, so yeah. Interest isn't really something that you should base it upon. Practicality is very important. Like, being a VA is something I wouldn't recommend. Yeah, I would not recommend VA. It's a very harsh industry. You have to have connections and you have to get in. As a hobby, as a like side hustle, go for it. You can do it. But as your main income, I would not recommend, especially right now, where a lot of companies turn into the AI-generated voices. Either we like it or no. It is happening, and it does mean that the VA will be even more competitive, even harder to get into, and ever worse. So I would not recommend VA. I would absolutely not recommend VA. Cook, you have to be a little bit prepared for long hours of work, cooking all the time the same thing, unless you, like, I don't know, become a Michelin star cook and you're having your own restaurant. That's a different story, right? But a normal cook, you're gonna be doing the same dishes every single day for hours, and that's gonna be your job. If you're okay with that, go for it. I'm just letting you know. Engineer depends really on which engineer. My business has been changed to what I specialize in at the start, then moving to the side I went to do fully. So far, I got for far more help here than I got anywhere else. Thanks a lot, no problem. You know, this is something that it is actually a theory that has been confirmed on some small checks, I would say, and some what is it called? Not trials. Like, they were confirmed in general. When you have a group of people, a collective group of people, they will be more accurate with truth, even if it's guessing. They will have more accurate information than just one person, even if they're specializing in something. Like, if you have group of people, a lot of times, especially with such conversations like life, what is it called? Experiences and stuff like that, it is always gonna be that the group might have better information, because every single person will have their input of different experience, and they will let you know different knowledge, which then you can use and interpret to your situation the way that you need. So group will be good. You learn more aside from the educational facility than being taught in one. That's also a lot of times true. That is also a lot of times true. Okay, I think it is time for me to even out the wings a little bit. For that, I do need a thinner paintbrush. One thing I've been enjoying is watching Europeans coming to Texas and being surprised by the food and culture because of the World Cup. Oh yeah, there is a World Cup. I forgot. I genuinely did. And my cat skills outside and in the course I did. Hello there, the Forbidden Gabagool. Welcome. Happy to see you're doing today. I got my driver's license at 16 in Arizona, but they changed it later to 18 for an unrestricted licenses. I need the car for work, so I had no choice but to pass. Lol. Flea, thank you so much for 37 months. I appreciate it. Hi, how are you doing today? Welcome. You are literally lifesavers. We are always happy to help. We are always happy to help. Do please take in consideration that you are talking with people who do not know your specific situation, who do not know your specific skill sets and your specific place and stuff like that. But you can take some of the information and just use it to your advantage. I went paddle form? Oh no, I understand. I am a paddle form too right now, don't worry. Yeah, evening this out with a small brush is so much easier, dude. The big brush just doesn't give me enough of that control to even this out. My friend in social media currently on their way watching World Cup, but they going to Mexico and Canada instead of America. Hope they have fun. As you would expect, I am not a huge football fan, or the other one, the American football. None of the footballs. Remember when we were talking about businesses people full for? Yeah. A little bit too much water, possibly. I just saved someone from investing into a laundromat in the UK. Oof. I'm happy that you saved them. I am not happy that it is something that you have to save people from. I'm not into soccer either, but I'm just glad people are having a good time over here. I'm just happy that that people are having a good time. That's good for them. Shoot me, man! I'm sorry. I made a mistake again. He thought the UK market is like America where people willingly pay per month in them? Lol. I will continue to call everything sport ball except hockey. Hockey is sacred here even if I don't care for it. Give me a little bit of paint, please, because I messed up again. Where is it? Here. There we go. I don't watch sports in general. My mom loves sports. I am not huge on them. The only sport that I am into is banana ball. It's a real sport, I swear. Okay. Well, it does sound fun, so I hope it is. Honestly, the only Quidditch is my favorite. Hockey doesn't even use a ball anyways, it uses a puck, that's correct. The only sport I remotely cared about was figure skating. And I didn't even care per se about the whole sport, I just cared about one specific Japanese figure skater. But I did like to watch it on the TV whenever it was there. I enjoyed that. Hello there, Northern Sales. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi, hi. You might be thinking I'm joking, but no, it's real. I mean, listen. I know that they made a PC game for that, for the Quidditch. I don't know how it went because I've never played it, but I know that there was one. I went on a little binge of watching what counts as a foul in football and other sports, and then looking at hockey where they will literally lift the other person and drop them on their heads. Oof. Bro figure skating anime goes hard for no reason. We need more Yuri on Ice. I watched Yuri on Ice a long time ago, and it was fun anime to watch, but the animation, dude, needed a little bit of work there. How much art painting did you do before painting 40k models? 0. 40k models were my first miniature painting. Art, I was drawing for some years, but not professionally. I was drawing for my own enjoyment, basically. I remember the old one. Is there a new? I don't think so. Not a foul, by the way. How is it read in that case? How do you read it? People running seriously with broom between their legs, chasing a ball. That is extremely funny. That is extremely funny. The guy just ended up there. I remember the old... what do you mean? But no, I was not really painting miniatures before painting 40k, and my arts were just me having fun and painting. I was using a little bit of water colors, but that's not... It wasn't much. I would like to go back to them, but I don't have time. I think we cleaned up most of it. It looks pretty nice now, I think. If you go into the dreamy photo section of Discord, you can see it. My other favorite is underwater hockey. Okay, I'll check it later on. Okay. Yeah, this is cleaned up now. Oh yeah, no, these don't need cleaning up. They will need it probably later on. Not my fault for how they landed. Oh, I see, of course. Who else? Whose fault would it be? Okay, should I use the white that I have? I'm gonna use the white that I have. But they both sounds like jokes, but hilarious to watch from an outsider viewpoint, I see. I can understand that. We are doing decent progress. I really don't want to do metallics today because they will be a pain to do considering on how hot it is and how quickly they're gonna be drawing up. I know that I have gray, but I can make one since I have these paints out. The only sport I'm respecting is sailing. And then random boxing matches in mid-game. Oh my goodness. The only time my friend cares for hockey is when fights break out. Maybe he should just watch boxing or something. I don't know. Maybe that's more their alley. Welcome to AdMech painting as an AdMech enjoyer. Let me personally say, why do we do this to ourselves? Because AdMech is cool. Also, hi, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Do you know what's the funniest average New Yorker? Do you know what's the funniest? These models, as in the AdMech models, are my first models ever to paint. Not only do I paint AdMech, I have chosen this as my first faction to paint as well. This is how much I like AdMech as a faction. Boxing has rules, lol. Well, there is boxing, like there are cage fights that don't have rules and you can do whatever you want and it's terrifying. Oh, whoa, same actually, let's go! My hand is becoming freaking sweaty. Don't know if I can do a full-on... I'm probably not gonna do a full-on 6-hour streams. It's probably gonna be 5 or less. We'll see. The pizza place is closed and my usual lunch option from that shop is out of stock. No! It is difficult to paint small things with the heat. Flea, thank you so much for 5 gifted subbies! Thank you!
Flea Jean Hirsch gifted a tier 1 sub to Uno_of_.
Thank you so much, Flea! Thank you! I bought the Combat Patrol not knowing the weakness of my flesh, but have learned about the strength and certainty of steel. Captain has gifted me a Combat Patrol for Christmas, and I knew the weakness of my flesh. I knew that it's not an easy faction to start painting with. And I still chose to do this because I just enjoy AdMech a lot and I wanted to do that. Let me add a little bit of highlight here. A little bit of highlight here. And a little bit of highlight here. We got a gift chat here. Yeah! Thank you so much, Flea. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I guess Necrons are easy to paint. The Necron box, the Necron army is in a little bit of a limbo. We're trying to make sure that the delivery company finally tells us where the box is, but it is a little bit difficult to make them. A lot of time, like, we have told them that, hey, you have lost our box. They answered, oh, well, contact your seller. Like, this is not a, like, sales, it's not a purchase and stuff. I'm like, oh no, okay, we're gonna search for it. And then, again, they have sent us an automated email of, contact the seller. What seller? It was not a purchase, you idiot. So, yeah. They fucked up, unfortunately, and now we have to deal with it. Necrons can be tricky because of the glow effects, yes. Necrons can be both the easiest and the hardest faction to paint depending on what you do. Yeah. I'm gonna keep the paint scheme that someone already started on them because I think it's a very fun idea and I will do that. But yeah, we have to wait a little bit longer for... Oh, it's a little bit too much. Because unfortunately, currently... Currently, we have to wait for the company to actually finally find the box that they themselves have lost. This is evil? It is. It is absolutely very evil, but we are trying to deal with it. I went from being nobody at my local art store and Warhammer store to a known name and face. I usually paint in the Warhammer store, and since an art store is nearby, we all go shop together. That's cool. That's awesome. I don't have local... well, I probably have some local stores, but I don't like going out to do these, so yeah. We can grab... We can grab... Oh, we can grab this one. Since it's here. Someone glued a cheap-looking item to a bench and seagulls are trying to eat it. Oh no! It's not like I love eagles, but come on. Let's add a little bit of highlight here. This is why I like highlighting black. It's simple. You just add some gray and you don't add any shadows because it's already black. Okay. I don't like seagulls, but I am not for being evil to animals in general. Even if we consider the animal to be not ideal for our purposes. Local communities can be hit or miss, but I think it's still worth to branch out. No. I am good where I am. I do not require a local community right now. There we go. Okay. The black has been highlighted. I guess it's time to work on the red, which I am not certain how I'm gonna do. It's pure evil for sure, yeah. It ruins the band and animal cruelty, I agree. I'm so used to being a recluse and just share my painting stuff online, yeah. Perks of being in New York City, I have a local Warhammer store and a bunch of hobby shops. Yeah, that's awesome though, I'm happy for you. I need orange. And probably the pure red. So I feel like I'm gonna have to mix these up to make the color that I need. Because I feel like this red will be a little bit too dark for that. We'll see. How did Heroes for Music enter the Dragon Age playlist? I changed the playlist because we finished the previous one. We just finished the previous playlist. A dot of you, and I think a dot of the red. I'm tempted to get Greg's, but they don't have much options at the moment. I missed the moment then? No worries. Okay, so how do I do this is a question of a century. I have to think about it, to be honest. I don't want to do edge highlight because I worry that I'm gonna make it too thick. And also it's gonna be very difficult to do it on the parts where you have the white pieces. Yeah, that's my issue. I don't have a social media, but I'm tempted to make an Insta account to share all the hobby stuff I do, like 3D prints, miniatures, Gundam, and new figures, garage kit making. Of course, why not? It's always fun to share your stuff. This is what I'm gonna try to do. The two main gamer traits. Look how I can, and look what I have. Yeah, Insta is good for such things. I'm gonna try to do some squiggly lines and see how that looks and if I like it. And then possibly glaze it with some more red, so to not make them so defined. We'll see if I like how it looks like. I keep forgetting I have an Insta now. Man, today you're not having a good luck in silence. I'm sorry to hear that. It seems like nothing is going the way that you would wish for it. Let me grab the lighter red. Try to like nicely glaze it a little bit. Actually, Or mix it up with this orange to make it like 2 layers of squiggly lines, maybe? Do I know what I'm doing? Absolutely not. Do I still try to do it? Yes. Will it good look? No idea. Maybe. I don't know. Hello, there's a healthy welcome! How did you see our thing today? Head empty, I agree. My sword is cooler than yours, lol. Probably is. One, I work for the Gov, so all media I post is scrutinized by my workplace under policy. I see how much information social media accounts track and harvest from the users. Do any of us truly know what we're doing? I'd argue no, probably not. I've decided on getting a small sandwich and get a more filling meal when I go deal hunting. I don't know, guys. This one will not nicely show it. Let me try the second camera if it's gonna show what I want you to see. Are we for the squiggly lines, or are we deciding that they're not looking the best? I'm not sure. Do we like the squiggly lines, or do they just make no sense on this specific piece? And I should just make it red and then try to maybe edge highlight. I mean, I like small splodges with a... not a sponge, but like the bigger brush that I have. I don't know if the squiggly lines work. I also don't know if camera is even picking them nicely up or not. No idea. Douglas Spitfire is flying today? Nice. Because I want to make it look like a worn off metal. Because currently this doesn't look like metal, right? Like it just looks like a red thingy. So I am not certain. It'll just fly by the seat of our pants. So I'm trying to make like a little bit of wear and tear on it, because otherwise it looks clean and it's like, I don't know, it doesn't look like metal to me. But I don't have a metallic paint to put on the red to make sense. I could put some... No. Putting the copper doesn't make sense. It's not gonna work. So I'm thinking if I want to keep them, or do I want to try doing it differently though? Because I'm not gonna be able to do a non-metal metallic, that's not gonna happen. And I'm not gonna be able to do like a good rust probably. So I'm thinking on a simpler way of making it work. It's not certain. Not certain what that way could be. What could be that way? This is the little trouble that I'm thinking of. Also, I kind of like that because I had to put so many coats of paint on these wings. They're kind of textured now, either I want it or not, and I kind of like that they are textured, to be honest. I kind of do. The line must stay. We think the squiggly lines make sense, or do they just look chaotic and with no reason, though? Huh. Hard choices. Hard choices. I'm not certain how to deal with it. Oh my goodness, I have to stretch a little bit. Yeah. Let me stretch. Ay. Ah, that's a nice stretch. Ooh, that's a nice stretch. I am considering my options right now. I am uncertain, actually. Texture sells the canvas illusion. Yes, the 100% it does. So it kind of turned out pretty nicely that it is textured. I am kind of happy that it is textured now. What I could do a little bit and see how that looks. Because again, we are experimenting here, and I don't think that's a wrong choice. Experimenting is what makes our horizons bigger. So let me see what happens if we try this. I need less water in this sponge.
Stop following me.
Grievox, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi, hi. What if we staple a little bit of orange here and there? And try to like also focus it on the edges a little bit. I think the stapling works a little bit better. It makes it like an uneven... It makes an uneven surface. But... a little bit nicer. I can also like take the mix with the red. And like a different shade. Dry brush it a little bit to pick out those edges. Okay, gotta go sleep. Happy painting today. No problem. Thank you so much, Sargatas, for stopping by. I appreciate it. Please sleep well and rest well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think that this one works well. Okay, I like that. I like that. Let's continue on the other side in that case. Because we can still make the lines if we really want, but... It looks a little bit more like a chipped metal this way, and like... stuff like that. I don't think I'm gonna be doing any... Well, I will try to do some highlights. I don't think I'm gonna do a non-metal metal because that makes no real sense with my capabilities, but... But we're gonna do other things. I'm gonna first weather it, and then I'm gonna try to add some shadows and highlights to it. There we go. I kinda like this idea. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. That looks decent. That looks decent. I like that. It looks spotty. It doesn't look very regular, but it also doesn't look chaotic as in not making sense. It is a nice texture that works. Now I'm gonna try to add some highlights and shadows and a little bit of the contrast to like bring it out a little bit out of one continuous blob. Will I succeed? We will see. We will see if I succeed to make it less unison blob and more of a distinguishable shapes that we have here. There we go. Looks great, thank you! Okay. So this is the top of it. I need less water because too much water will make this very difficult on me. Now, how do I make it less of a continuous blob? Hey, we're gonna try. I don't remember anymore the rules of non-metal metal. Man, I already forgot them. I already forgot what are the rules. Especially that I don't think I've watched a single video on making non-metal metal red. I think all of them were silver, maybe gold, but none of them were red, to be honest. Oh, we'll see if the usual rules of doing stuff will apply. there are some tutorials for chromatic metal. Probably yes. You are 100% right, they are out there. But I have not watched a single one, so we're gonna be a little bit of improvising right now. And seeing where it takes us. Oh, I like that, even if it's not like a good highlight whatsoever. It is, however, a good rust effect that I accidentally got. Although I think that if I add like a little bit of much lighter color, it will become nice. I accidentally made a very good rust patch. We made a very good rust patch instead of the non-metal metal, but it's fine. I should, if I add a little bit of white to that orange, I should be able to make it a little bit more look like a reflection instead of just a rust piece. The colors looks great, thank you! Let's see if I can make it more into like a reflection. Will it still just look like a rust instead? I have no idea. I don't think it looks like a reflection, but oh well. Let's try this on the other side. It still looks like a rust patch. It still looks like a rust patch, which is very funny to me. Tori, I'm gonna make rust. Tori, okay, this kinda works. I'm gonna make reflection. Rust patch. This is not what I expected, man. It's fine. We can't be good at everything first try, or second try, or third try, or fifth try, to be honest, sometimes. Non-metal takes a long time to develop, so it's okay. Is okay. Is okay. Even if it's rust patch, it's still good. Looks good, so it's fine. It's fine. Here I'm watching Tori paint while my models and Gunpla remain unpainted, just staring at me. They're staring at you and they're like, why? Why you have abandoned us? Why have you not painted us yet? Please paint us. We beg of you. I mean, to be honest, a lot of people like to paint along with me, so you could technically decide that maybe every Saturday during my streams for like 2 hours you will paint something. It is a way to do this. Okay, you dry up, good. I need paint first? That is not very difficult to get, come on. You can order a paint set on the internet. Plays Balatro instead, listen. If that's what you enjoy doing, hope you're having fun. Okay. Still doesn't look like a non-metal metal whatsoever. But it's fine. It is fine. It's okay. It doesn't have to. Once more, I have failed at non-metal metal. Once more, it did not really work. Oh well. I see that I did it, the white one, a little bit too big, to be honest. Yeah, there we go. It's fine. It's fine. I fail at it all the time. I fail at it all the time. No, it takes time to learn. 100%, yes. Fire a little bit of dark red to make some shadows. Non-metal metal is very difficult to learn. It's one of the techniques that I don't know if I ever will be able to like master in any capacity, but it's okay. I use this as our shadow here. Maybe me giving up on it because true metal is so much easier. Oh no, the true metal I'm gonna keep using because I do not feel a reason as to why not. But in situations like this one, it would be nice to have a non-metal metal so I could make it a little bit elevated and a little bit nicer looking, but it's okay. I have 4 more miniatures of this type to try. It's okay. Hello there, Uner. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi, hi. Skittery stream planned for some time? What do you mean by that? Could you please elaborate? Because I do not think I understand. What do you mean by this message? Oh, Dark Tide? No. I do not plan to stream Dark Tide. Nope, it's too expensive and I do not think it is worth to do so. I'm sorry to disappoint. Thanks for the gift. It was lurking. I didn't notice right away. Hello there, Necrotoon. No worries. Welcome. Happy to see you hurting today. Happy that you were lurking. One thing I wish I did was paint the parts before I put them together. I do recommend that, yes. That's what I do with all of my Mechanicus, to be honest. And I am very happy. Sub-assembly for the win with Mechanicus, dude. It's a necessity for me. It's not a choice, it's a necessity. I know that it is disappointing that I'm not gonna stream Dark Tide and I'm not gonna stream the Skitari thingy, but just not for that price. People don't seem to necessarily like it as much, and I just don't trust really Fat Shark anymore. Toy Story Warhammer Edition would go crazy. It would be very funny. Can you imagine like war in your room? And as soon as you turn around, there is nothing happening. Your miniatures are just standing still. That would be extremely funny. Whenever you turn around, it's a war. It's buggy and poorly balanced, messed sadly. Mm-hmm. There we go. I want to add a little bit of depth. Because I see that it is not very... Like, it pops out a little bit now as I added this highlight in the middle, and that's cool. But I feel like shadows are necessary here. To break up this color of red. Once I start painting the metallics on this thing, oh, that's gonna be so satisfying because there's so much metallics on these guys, which actually makes it a little bit easier for me to paint because that means that I have a little bit less work on the non-metallic parts because there's less of them. So that's gonna be cool. That'll be cool to do. And that means that it's gonna be faster because the metallics I mostly just stain and kind of leave them at that. I don't really do much to the metallics. And I think metallics we can do now. Well, we still have the little belts to do. But those should not take too much time. There's belts, a tiny bit of like small details here and there, but there isn't much of them, to be honest. Okay. Okay, and now some highlights here. So we have to make this chest piece and other pieces pop a little bit out more. We don't want everything to be a blob. Okay, this looks good. We added some highlights and shadows to the thing. So it'd be looking good. It'd be looking good. What time is it? It's almost 5 p.m. Yeah, because I finished most of the things that required just usual colors. A lot of this will be... Like, the only thing left are the little belts to make them brown. And maybe the pipes... and the vizier, of course, will be blue. But majority of this will be now colored in metallics. It will have a lot of metallics. So I think what we're gonna do... is finish early today due to the heat. I am really getting extremely hot because my PC is really generating a lot. So I'm gonna work on other stuff. I have to make a strawberry jam, which will also generate a lot of heat. I have to start recording things. So there is some things to do. But don't worry, tomorrow we're gonna be streaming Timberborn, so that's gonna be fun. Tomorrow we are streaming Timberborn. I will now put the painting away. There's a lot of it, and I love painting. Let me see. We might be, you know what, we're gonna raid Cat. Cat is currently on his alt account, but he is streaming Crusader Kings 3 as well. I think you guys will have fun with him. So, guys, thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate. I hope to see you tomorrow. Please take care. Stay hydrated in this heat. Make sure to put on covers on your head and stuff like that. I hope to see you. Take care. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.